right. It's a Tuesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
Oh, my God.
What happened?
We're going to do it.
It's nice today, huh?
We're going to do it.
Oh, yeah.
It's currently 21 degrees.
Beautiful.
It feels like 80.
Yeah.
We have a high. Are you ready for this?
I'm ready. I'm sitting down.
Of 38 degrees.
Damn.
Which means for the first time in
Spring's coming.
47 years, we will be above freezing.
Damn.
I don't remember the last time, and I don't even mean like as a high. I mean like period.
Yeah.
We were above freezing in Rochester, but it will happen today. And then after that, maybe.
Tangola.
Yeah, well, no, actually. Starting on Saturday, every high will be above freezing until the middle of next week. Like we might, I know it's not springtime.
We'll finally break the snap.
Exactly. Like ideally, like we don't go back into this like ridiculously cold weather until next winter.
So a lot of people were putting pictures up yesterday of what it looked like this time last year.
Okay.
And it was green.
Ah.
And nice.
Yeah, I mean, we eventually pay for all of it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You pay for your sins, Pat.
Nothing can ever be nice. So, I
No.
mean, when you have cold weather like this, you just stay in the house and find something to do.
Yes.
Catch up on sleep. How about that?
I was going to go with alcoholism, but all right, let's start with sleep.
Either one. Well, I bring up sleep because I have a question for you guys, and I guess folks listening.
Mm.
When it comes to buying a mattress, who in the relationship gets the final say?
In my situation,
Yeah.
always the wife.
All right. The phone.
Because I can sleep on anything, so I don't bitch.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Here's the situation. We have had our mattress since we got married.
Yeah, that's most people.
All right, so 15 years. I think it's time for a new mattress. I was told you were supposed to replace your mattress every 10 years.
Oh, I thought your mattress wasn't supposed to celebrate a birthday.
I own a new mattress every single year.
Yeah.
Now, listen, I am not someone who normally gets new mattresses.
Yeah.
This mattress I'm sleeping on now is the second mattress I've ever had in my life.
And is the nicest mattress you've ever been on.
Well, yeah.
Bro,
But
I know what you used to sleep on, man. Those were Army barracks. And I'm talking like Civil War Army barracks at your parents' house.
the only other mattress I ever had in my life was a twin bed that was handed down for me from my Uncle Andy when I was like 10.
And you know Andy had some fun in that bed.
It's weird he made that noise while he was doing
What?
it. His jaw would detach, Kimmy.
Andy's candies all over that
Ah, come on. So I took that twin mattress to all my
Yeah,
apartments
yeah.
and stuff, and then we
Wait,
got...
you took...
Everybody, well, no,
Wait, hold on,
no.
man.
Everybody has an apartment mattress that comes with them from home, right? Like
Yeah.
you take your childhood mattress and you take it to like your next few apartments until you meet somebody, and then you buy a new mattress.
You got a problem? You got a problem? Giggles over there? Huh? Ah! Wait, is it weird that I took my twin mattress from home to my
I
apartment?
didn't know. When I got my first place, I bought a bed.
Yeah, because there was an economy back then.
Oh, please. Yeah, there was an economy when you moved out.
What was I making? I was a stand-up comic.
What was I making? I was cutting meat.
You were making the equivalent of $80,000 a year, which is more than the average
Didn't
American
go as far as
salary,
you think.
adjusted for inflation, you dumbass. Like,
I
don't
could-
sit here and cry poor because you were terrible with your money. Your dad didn't keep you for buying a Camaro.
Corvette.
Whatever, same
I
difference.
think it was gorgeous.
Stupid, yeah.
Pearl white.
Bro, like, I had my twin mattress. Like,
Uh-huh.
it is a little bit weird that I would, meet women and on my childhood
Yeah.
twin mattress. But, yeah, so we've had this mattress now for 15 years, and
Here's what's going to happen.
Okay.
If I could help you out here. a
Go
little
ahead.
bit.
Sure.
As you age and you develop health problems,
yeah.
the one with the worst health problems is going to need the mattress. Like you got a shoulder issue
Yes,
right now,
yes.
and you have
Yeah.
sleep apnea.
Yes.
So you're going to need something. If you're going to buy another mattress, you may want to look into what's going to work for like your ailments because it sounds like your wife doesn't have any problems sleeping.
Okay, so you have exactly illustrated the problem. No, she loves super hard mattresses. She could sleep on a stone.
Yeah.
I don't know how the hell she does this. I need the softest mattress of all time because I need the mattress to allow my shoulder to just sleep. I have to sleep on a shoulder pillow, which is like an iceberg with a big hook around it. It's the greatest thing that's ever happened to me. But I'm kind of sick of sleeping on that, and it's turning yellow.
So you got to get one of them fancy beds
So
where you
that's-
can adjust the numbers on either
Oh,
side.
there
So
you
that
go.
was my argument. 'cause
By the way, those things ain't cheap, man.
But like when it comes to sleep, you're right. I don't like spending money, but when it comes to sleep, especially,
gotta do it.
Okay, so I have presented this to my wife over the last couple of
Yeah.
weeks. I go, look, it's been
Yeah,
15
she gets
years.
her side, you
Keep
get your
everybody
side.
happy.
All right, she will not get a new mattress. She's refusing. I
Oh,
love she
like at all,
No,
you're
she
saying.
wants to keep the mattress she has now because she's convinced that if we get a new mattress, at least I think that's what's in her head, it's going to be too soft even if we get the separate Tempur-Pedic whatever, and I'm not going to like it and I'm not going to sleep. Meanwhile, I'm dying. I am dying on my side of the bed.
Is it slowly? Are you in a groove?
No,
right
that's
now?
how hard the mattress is. It's not even grooving. Kimmy, I'm telling you,
Yeah,
it's
like a
you're
marble
sleeping on a
slab.
plank. Yeah.
There was a point a couple years ago where I would start fights on purpose because the guest bed we have is the softest, most comfortable bed of all
nice.
time. When I had my hernia surgery and I had to sleep in a separate room,
Yeah.
I've never slept better in my life. I would kill to sleep in the guest bedroom every night, and she just ain't having it, man.
Man, if you've got bank, those mattresses they make now look unreal. I mean, you can adjust them any way you want. They're heated.
How expensive are we talking? Could you look at
You know those?
King
Is
bed?
it Tempur-Pedic, the one they show on TV
Yeah,
all the
what is
time?
the-
So
the Dak Prescott mattress?
yeah, but like both sides you can adjust.
Yeah.
Both are heated. You can raise and lower your head and feet.
Uh-huh.
It's almost like a hospital bed.
I want that. I want a hospital bed.
I mean, I could probably get you in one of those for $10,000, but let me talk to my manager.
There's no way it's 10 grand. There's no way
I
that
bet you
mattress is-
all that. I bet you're close to 10 G.
No way that mattress is 10,000.
No, but the whole setup is because don't forget,
Oh, no, I'll just
it's
put it
got
on
like a
my-
mechanism.
Nah,
to,
it's fine. Just put it on the ground.
what are you gonna? It's on the ground.
What's wrong with putting it on the
You
ground?
need to be in a bed.
Can we talk about the bed frame for a second?
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
You want to sleep on the goddamn floor?
Well, I never understood why people need, because we have a bed frame right under the bed.
Yeah.
I don't get why that's a necessary thing. The box spring can go on the ground. There's no law that says it can't.
Because you look like a bum.
Who goes into your room?
People.
Who?
I don't know. Me.
When's the last person outside of you and your wife who went inside your
I
room?
would feel like I'm broke.
Why? No,
Because that's what you do when you're broke.
Yeah.
You just throw a mattress on the floor and just sleep. It's like, what are you running, an opium
No,
den?
I'm saying box spring floor, then the mattress
no.
on top of that.
Your wife's not going to tolerate
Give
that.
me one good reason.
I would be shocked if I went to my doctor and I found out that they sleep on a mattress on the floor.
Again, how would you know your doctor sleeps on a box spring on a mattress?
Let's say it
on
just
the-
came up. I go, yeah, I'm having trouble sleeping, Doc. Well, I just have a mattress on the floor because I'm Jim Jones.
Kimmy doesn't know who that is.
You know who Jim Jones.
Yeah, the cult leader.
Hey, thank you.
Good for Kimmy.
These are. I don't think these are adjustable. The Tempur-Pedic ones.
I just give me.
No, they show the head going up at Dak Prescott. It looks
Yeah,
cool.
but you
Kimmy,
want
they,
the.
they show the head going to Dak Prescott.
But you want the ones where you can adjust.
Yeah, yeah,
either
yeah,
side.
yeah.
That,
Yeah,
that
yeah.
just leans up.
Oh yeah, I want
Yeah.
soft and hard
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
sides. Either one. No, going back to the whole. Like, Kimmy, do you have a
Yeah.
bed frame?
Yes.
Okay.
Like you just
Okay. I
standard
just don't
bed
get
frame.
what like where did the bed frame come from, and why did people decide we needed a bed frame?
Because you want to be up off the floor.
Why?
Because that's where the dog sleeps
Okay,
and the
you
Well,
cat.
but that
You're-
way you could store stuff under.
Plus,
your
it's
bed.
hard to make a bed when it's on the floor.
Not true for you, especially, man.
Do you
gotta,
make your bed?
It would take. It would.
You never make your bed?
I don't see the point of making a bed.
Really?
Why would I make my bed? I'm going to get back in my bed.
So
Well,
if you
I get why you wouldn't make it because your wife's still in the bed when you go.
No,
to
but I'm
work.
saying like the bed's made at some point, but you all go to bed at night.
Not really.
So when you take a nap,
Yeah,
because you nap in the middle of the day,
I do. Yes.
you get up.
Yep.
You make the bed.
No.
So that bed never gets made.
Why? Why?
We make our bed.
No, I get. I can tell by the way you're reacting and how proud you are. that
I've
you
always
make
made
the
my bed.
I don't. Again, if we're going to talk about things the man sold us that don't make any sense,
Making a bed
why do I need to make the bed?
because it's comfort. It's comforting
It's
to know you're
comforting.
getting in a nice bed.
It's comforting to know I'm getting in it's the same bed. It's the same sheets. It's the
Yeah.
same blanket. It's just not made.
I like everything nice and
No, it's
neat.
fine, you psycho.
Slide in.
I don't know because you actually, if you don't make the bed, you can just actually slide in. If you make the bed, you now have to do a bunch of stuff to get into the bed. There is nothing that bothers me more
What?
than when I go to a hotel and the bed is made and you
Yeah.
have to do that dance to unattach
Oh,
all
I
of
love
the
a made
things.
bed.
No,
I love
No.
getting into a made bed.
I know. There's something about it, man.
Yeah.
It's just so comforting.
Yeah, because if you never make it, then the sheet, like the
It doesn't
fitted
fit
sheet
right.
comes off.
doesn't.
Yeah.
Like you got to keep adjusting it.
Well, you getting chin's ass fitted sheets? My fitted sheets stay just fine. Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
because
If
they're all
you never
crumpled
make
up.
it- yeah.
Again, what is the benefit other than you feel good of making
Well,
a
if
bed?
I feel good, that's the benefit.
That's it. But that's it.
That's
Like,
the whole point of being
Good
on this
bed
planet
up.
is to feel good.
bed off the ground looks nice. Big bed looks nice. Nobody goes in your room. And it's a waste of time. Like, think of all the time in your life.
It sounds like you sleep in a
It
Ukrainian
doesn't take
bunker.
that long to make the bed.
Like when they go underground or are hiding from the Russians and they show you like how they live. They get like a little pot on a stove. A couple of girly magazines posted on the wall.
I would love that, actually.
Yeah, your wife would love that. Girly posters.
Kimmy, how long? You say it doesn't take that long to make the bed.
No.
And for you, maybe not. This jackass, however, how long does it take you to make your bed?
So, well, I don't make it in the morning, obviously. My wife's still in it. So when I take a nap, I put the bed back together after I nap. And then when so the bed is made all the time.
5 minutes. Is it 5 minutes to make the bed?
Tops.
Okay.
And it's all tucked, nice, pillows all back in order.
All right, 5 minutes a day times 7 is 35 minutes a week.
Yeah.
Right? Times 52 is a lot of minutes. Think of all the time in your life when you die, which we're all pulling for.
Yeah.
That you'll be able to look back all the time you wasted putting
Yeah,
pillows
but
in
if
the
he
right
wasn't
position.
if he wasn't making the bed, he'd just be sitting down and watching Netflix.
But
Yeah.
that's still Netflix.
So,
you'd
like,
be
Or
taking
put the
what's the
news
difference?
on or
Yeah.
making a cup
that
of
like-
coffee.
he'd
It's not like
be
I'm going to go work on a
proactive.
cure for
Yeah.
cancer.
252 WCMF. I want a new mattress really bad. We've had our mattress for 15 years. It's a rock solid bed. My wife loves hard mattresses.
Yeah.
Tommy said it. I got sleep apnea and I got a bad left shoulder, and it kills me. And I need a soft mattress. So I'm trying to convince my wife, let's get those mattresses where you can adjust side to side. And she doesn't want it. She doesn't want to get rid of our mattress. This has turned into you criticizing me for the way that I live. 252 WCMF. Dan writes us on Instagram. Duffy at WCMF. Pat, you have white trash bias. Grow up. Maybe I'm not buying into big mattress, man.
No,
But
but
you-
you
but you-
post-sleep.
Yeah, but you want a nice mattress.
I want a nice mattress. I don't need it to be off the ground. I don't need to make my bed every
yeah,
day.
but if you have a nice mattress, don't you want like the full package?
Why? Again, like
Because you invested in a nice mattress.
No, but like here's the thing. You guys keep saying everybody this and this is why, but you can't give me a rock.
Why even have a bedroom? Why don't you just have one general room in your house where you just all live? It's called a barn.
What are you talking about?
Like you
See,
can have
like,
everything
again,
right there.
Again,
Basically, you're describing a prison
again,
cell.
you criticize
You can put
and
the dumper
criticize
right here
and
that's also a
criticize.
sink.
You all criticize. You cannot give me a solid reason why one, the mattress.
Well, aesthetically, it looks nice.
Aesthetically, it looks nice for the room that only you go in.
Yes.
Okay.
it also is just hard to get. It would be harder to get in and out of bed.
Yeah,
if it's
especially for
sitting
a
on the
big
ground.
person, because you also have a king mattress, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that,
Yeah.
that takes up a lot of space.
What size do you have?
Queen.
Oh, you got
I've
queen.
never owned a
You
king-size
never
mattress.
had a king-size
No.
bed. Little Queen Tommy in his queen-size bed. Queen and Tommy in his queen-size bed. Kimmy, what size mattress do you have?
What do you
We have a
think with
king.
that?
Oh, Kimmy's got a king.
We
course she's got
slept
a
out a
king.
queen for a long time, and then
How?
once the dog showed up, we expanded.
Because you're tall. Your old
Yeah.
man's huge.
We used to sleep in a full when we were dating.
Yeah, no, my wife and I had to
Yeah.
share a twin.
No.
Yeah, bro,
Yeah.
it was a nightmare. The only way that
Well, and it was like up against the wall, so I'd wake up and my husband would be like up against the wall in the morning because it was just
Trying to escape.
No, like to the point, to Kimmy's point, what women don't understand when they're dating, like if you were with your husband in his early 20s, right,
Yeah.
like during the busted time, right? Like I had my twin mattress that I brought from home. Thanks again, Uncle Andy. My wife, my now wife, then girlfriend, when she would spend the night, would come, and the only way we could sleep is if she was like cuddled into my.
Yeah.
Shoulder.
You're like on top of each other.
Exactly. So she's out cold on my shoulder. I can't sleep all night because I have no feeling in my arm
Yeah.
from
Then
this point.
at some point, you've
Yeah.
got to detach.
But I can't because there's nowhere to go. So, and I
Right.
didn't want to disturb her, right? Because, I love her.
I'll just lose a limb.
Exactly. So, like, I would not sleep. And my wife would wake up. Then girlfriend would be like, oh, what a great night.
You wake up like baby Jessica in that well, man, just all twisted up.
Yes. Why do you think my left shoulder is so bad? But, like, I didn't want to blow this. So I
Yeah.
just kind of let it happen. So my entire life, for the sake of my wife, I have been sacrificing sleep, which we're finding out scientifically is like one of the most important things you need.
Yeah. I am amazed how big king-size mattresses are. Like when I would go to hotel rooms, even when we were on the road, sometimes they just give you these, like, God damn, this is a lot of
Yeah.
space. Like I would roll over and go, like, there's more mattress over here. It's like acres of mattress.
Well, like, my toes will still hang off the king-size bed that we have.
It's not long enough?
No. I mean, it's not a big deal.
Well, I thought
Yeah,
it was
well,
long
I
enough
don't think
to
you get length when you go up a mattress size. I think it's more width. that
Oh.
No,
get
you
in
definitely
length.
get length because when I've
Do
slept
you?
on queens
'Cause
before,
I feel like the queen felt the same to me.
my ankles hang off a queen, my toes hang
Oh.
off a king.
Okay.
Wow.
So
Right.
California king though, that's where it's at, buddy.
Is that the big boy?
Well, no, they got the California king, and then there's one more bigger. Can you Google what?
Oh, there's a couple. I actually just saw this the other day. There's like 3 more sizes.
Oh, the king size
ahead of the
mattress.
California king.
I will say this: like, there's been hotels where we got the California king, and it's luxury.
Yeah.
It's luxury. There, most of the time when we go to hockey tournaments, we have to sleep in the queen, and I am now convinced, conspiracy theory, that the queens in a hotel room are not the same queens that people have in their bedroom.
Oh, I thought they'd be bigger.
No, quite the
They're
opposite.
smaller.
My wife and I are literally like on top
Yeah.
of each other again. And again, my wife is out cold, and I'm.
So it looks like the biggest one is called the Alaska king.
Alaskan
King.
Does it give us a measurement?
Huge.
Look how close she's
I
getting.
know. I can't see. Hold on. 108 inches by 108 inches.
I don't know.
Yeah, I know. Hold on.
Well,
Sounds like a lot.
okay.
Hold on.
Well, no,
Math.
because 120 is 10 feet. That's like 8 feet by 8 feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, so that's a 10-foot bed?
No. 120 inches
9
would be
feet.
10 feet. All right, so it's 9 feet by 9 feet.
Yeah.
God damn. That's like a surfboard.
Well, one way.
Yeah, if you lay it the other way.
Yeah, if you surfboard on.
Yeah, one way go this way.
9
that way.
feet. We have a dynamite. Get your sleep. Got a break room for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means.
Oh, what's Kimmy sleeping on in the hood?
Kimmy's got a post from the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. She's going to remove street names, town references. Yet despite that, we're going to listen.
Listen.
We're going to figure out where they whined just after 9 o'clock this morning. Again, because we've had now 2 weeks without anybody winning, I am still in possession of the belt. It is still mine. So if anyone wants to take that from me, good luck beating me today in where they whine just after 9 o'clock. Set your phone alarms. Come on back. Or stick with us.
Yeah.
What else you doing? Sleeping on your Alaskan King mattress?
Big old bed.
But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
You should never wish ill on anything.
No, that's terrible. That's a bad person.
But every once in a while, someone comes along that you dislike so much that you don't feel guilty wishing bad or enjoying the bad things that are happening.
Okay.
This guy is one of the biggest enemies of Bill's Mafia. And he had a lot to say leading up to his, big event on Sunday, Gimme, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He was running
Yes.
his mouth on
Yeah.
the field against the Bills.
Yeah.
That little smirk
But
on his
then he
face.
kind of tries to play nice guy too, which almost makes it worse.
The Super Bowl did not go the way Stephon
Yeah.
Diggs went.
Yeah.
Wanted it to. And I don't just mean the score, because literally every bad thing that could have happened to Stephon Diggs from the morning of the game up until everything was over.
Wow.
Because we're finding out some new stuff that happened afterwards.
Yeah.
We will get into the story next here at the break room. Let's see CMF. The best laid plans of mice and men often go awry.
You should write that down. That's a good one.
Well, somebody should have told this to Stephon Diggs, wide receiver for the New England Patriots, because on Sunday it was going to be his day.
Yeah.
It was going to be a redemption. Him to show everybody that said he was shot and washed up and a loser and a sad human being that look what I can do and look what I did right in your face. And instead of it being the storybook ending he wanted it to be,
What happened?
it may have become one of the worst days of his life.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 6:45, there is a major national chain that looks like it will be opening soon for the first time here in Rochester.
Oh, food?
Uh-huh. And when folks hear what this is, they're going to be very excited because, Kimmy, we see commercials for this all the time.
Oh, yeah. This is one of those things that you never thought would make its way
Wait,
here.
what else is left?
I'm going to tell you in a second, but here's the thing. What they specialize in, we already have an unbelievable amount of. In fact, when they move to this place, if they open, there will be 6 or 7 of these types of restaurants within like a quarter-mile area.
So somebody's got to go out of business.
Unless this is one of those foods.
You
'cause
can't miss?
Well, there are a few foods that no matter how many restaurants that serve it, you line up next to them, they all succeed.
Yeah.
We'll tell you what it is just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Former Buffalo Bills, current Patriots wide receiver, Stephon Diggs.
Yeah.
Had himself a rough Sunday. He was playing in his first ever Super Bowl. And, you know, this was his redemption tour.
Yeah.
Right? He's going to show the Bills and the Texans and everyone that said he was washed up.
Finally there.
Yeah, here we are. So when it comes to the game, things did not go well for Stephon Diggs.
What happened?
Outside of garbage time, he had 1 catch for 5 yards in the Super Bowl. It was a screenplay that was supposed to, he needed a first down on third. He didn't get it.
Yeah.
There was a point where the Patriots were down 29-7 with under 3 minutes left. Stephon Diggs caught a ball at the 7-yard line and got up and spun the ball in celebration. You're down 29-7 with less than 3 minutes
Always
left.
be selling, though, baby.
Take that, Seattle defense.
Yeah.
There was a point where he was hit late out of bounds. Should have been a flag. It wasn't. He ended up getting in an altercation with a Seahawks defender, which he got punched in the face.
I'm about to say, he's pretty light to be throwing fists.
Well, at least
They're both kind of throwing hands.
Yep.
Like, there's that awkward, like, slap around kind of look.
But he got popped in the
he got punched in the
mouth?
face. It's clearly on video. There was no flag thrown on that, which I got to be honest, kind of made me happy. Then there are reports now that when the game is over, he got in a physical altercation with a member of the Seahawks defense as they were coming off the field. Although, Kimmy, I have not seen video of that.
Wait,
Oh,
after the
you would think it
game?
would be
Yes.
out
Wow.
there.
Yeah.
I don't
So
know.
All right.
you would have thought that's all the bad that could happen to Stephon Diggs on
Yeah.
Super Bowl Sunday.
I mean, losing the Super Bowl, you would think would be like top worst thing of
Yeah.
the day.
You'd be wrong. Reports are that Stephon Diggs and his girlfriend and mother of his newest child, Cardi B, rapper, she was at the game.
Yep.
Yeah.
They have unfollowed each other on
Uh-oh.
Instagram, and they unfollowed each other on Sunday night after the Super Bowl.
She had a better
Oh.
time. She got to be part of the halftime show.
Oh,
So-
yeah, she was on stage.
Yeah.
So here's where it gets really interesting,
Yeah.
and I will
So
preface.
they broke up.
I will preface this by saying, Tommy, these are just reports.
Okay.
Okay. It is being reported that Cardi B, again, the mother of Stephon Diggs' child, who was born in November, the baby was just born, did not sit with Stephon Diggs' family at the game.
Oh.
The day before the game, when Cardi B, doing media, was asked if she had any words of encouragement for her beau, she looked at the camera like, and said, good luck.
Wait, she didn't do that thing like where the girlfriends are on the sideline before the game,
Did not
pumping
see her.
them up.
Did not see her down there. And there may be a reason for that. There are reports that Stephon Diggs is another woman he had a child with and his child were sitting close to the field.
Got better
seats than Cardi B did for the Super
His other girlfriend.
Bowl. Other baby mom. I don't know if it's a
Yeah.
girlfriend,
All right.
mother of his child, baby
Yeah.
mama with a child at the game closer than Cardi B.
Oh.
There were also reports that Cardi B had booked a nightclub for an after party for Stephon Diggs after the Super Bowl.
Oh.
The party happened. Neither Cardi B nor Stephon Diggs showed up to
Wait,
the
they
party.
still had the party after they lost the Super Bowl?
So yeah, that'll happen. In fact,
Yeah, I
normally,
mean, you already paid for it. So.
normally teams will book their own parties, and
Yeah.
even if you lose, you go blow off steam. You had a whole season. I mean,
Yeah, but it's still kind of like you lost.
yeah.
Woohoo! Second place.
But it's not like you could like show up to a nightclub and be like, "We'd like to party the whole place now. Send everybody
Yeah.
out of here." Okay,
All right.
so Stephon Diggs loses the Super Bowl, embarrasses himself on the field, gets punched in the face, has an alleged altercation with a player after the game is over, breaks up with his girlfriend, is publicly shamed in that way.
This is one day. Right?
This is one day, yes. By the way, keep in mind, he is also still dealing with 2 potential law issues.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
accused of choking a woman who was
It's like his personal chef, I
Yep.
think, or something.
There's also an allegation of a
Never
man,
choke your chef. It doesn't help.
a man who says that he has been harassed and assaulted by people connected to Stephon Diggs over an issue with a car.
Like his
Oh.
crew?
Yeah, so there's a lawsuit he's facing there.
Yeah.
Are we allowed to be petty about Stephon Diggs and enjoy all this bad stuff
Oh,
happening?
I kind of thought people already were.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I know I
It
am.
was so weird because he was charming when he first got here.
Okay,
Man.
you liked him.
Yes.
Well,
Why? Why?
I mean, they did paint this picture like he and Josh were best friends. Like this is going to be the answer to all the Bills'
And
problems.
it was
when
for
he
a
got
while.
here, and it was like this beautiful friendship. He got out of a bad relationship, came to the Bills, and this was going to restart everything.
Like
for
I'm still
him,
thinking
and
of
then
that
it just went
Kansas City
downhill.
scene when they lost, and he's still standing
Yeah,
on the field,
right.
and like McDermott goes out there to talk to him. Yeah, he was charming.
Yeah,
he was good with the fans.
No,
I
you're
mean,
right. Stephon
I
Diggs
mean,
is really
hold
good
on,
at
hold
staring
on.
at other teams' confetti.
You didn't know this either at the beginning.
What?
At the
What?
beginning, the guy was
What?
charming.
What?
Don't act
Well,
like
no,
you
I
you knew from the beginning he was a
What?
bad
I
egg.
didn't
Oh,
say that.
I mean, people
He
said he
sold
was
it.
a bad egg before he came here because of the
But it
way
looked
he
like he
left
turned it around.
Minnesota. It's not like we didn't know he was capable of it, I guess.
But
We
he
just
turned it
thought like he
around.
turned it around. Yeah.
And I liked him. I thought he was a good man.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Really?
At the beginning.
There wasn't a story that we told on the air that may have led you to enjoy Stephon Diggs a little bit more?
Well, he was pretty cool.
Okay, so there was a story
First of all, he takes his Ferrari to go get Dunkin' Donuts in the middle of winter
in the snow.
in the snow.
Yeah,
Gets stuck,
yep.
and people helped him out.
What Tommy started loving Stephon Diggs after a report, unconfirmed,
Always just have a little fun with the girls.
that a Valentine's Day a couple years ago, he had two women in separate rooms in the same hotel that he was bouncing back and forth with.
And they didn't know.
Like a bad 80s movie.
Oh, God.
Like a bad 80s movie.
The fact that he thought he could pull it off was
Well,
cool.
we don't know if it happened for sure.
It happened.
What do
It's
you
been
mean? No,
confirmed.
again, it's just a report. It seems too
Al Michaels said it happened.
so that it definitely didn't happen. No, man, look, you're right. I didn't hate Stephon Diggs when he was here.
He was charming.
Okay, fine, but it doesn't mean he didn't reveal himself as a
Yeah.
piece of
I mean,
crap.
the way he left and just it was a bad breakup.
Well, he was moody.
It's more than moody, man. If you look at everything that has happened since he left Buffalo, from from the moment he started shouting at Josh on the sidelines in that playoff game
Yeah.
to where we are now, I mean, look, I get that all wide receivers are divas,
Yeah.
and there's going to be problems with every single
Sure.
one of them at the end.
Yeah.
but like
he's not
this-
the only one.
The stuff that happens on and off the field with Stephon Diggs is getting ridiculous,
Yeah.
and I've got to be honest with you. I
Well,
don't
we
know-
forgot about the whole boat thing too.
You got the boat thing where he's handing alleged baggies of drugs to women.
Whatever was in that baggie, we
Yep.
don't know.
Yep.
He liked to
Not
party.
confirmed.
I'll say that.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, I got to be honest with you. I don't know if this makes me a small person, but I really, really, really enjoy everything that happened to Stephon Diggs from Sunday morning until Monday morning.
So is he done?
He's a free agent, I
I
believe.
was just
But
going
he's
to say,
getting
I think
old.
he was only there for a year.
Someone's going to sign him. I don't know if it's going to be New
I
England.
mean, he's got to
yet.
be getting up there, like aging out. Isn't he?
I mean, he had, it's funny. He made it to the Super Bowl, but it's not like he had like a crazy productive season statistically.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure he can help somebody out. I don't know if he's willing to play for less money. I mean, who knows?
Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah.
what he's
so
worth.
he's got to be winding things up here. I guess is my point.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, time comes for all of us. But
So
And he
does-
also, I mean, is coming off a torn ACL last
Last year,
season.
yeah.
They did that with them girls. Tore that thing up.
252 WCMF. Again, reports that Stephon Diggs may have had the worst day of his life on Super Bowl Sunday. He had a terrible game. He got hit out of bounds, no flag. He got punched in the face on the field, no flag. There are reports that he got into a physical altercation with a member of the Seahawks D on the way off the field. Meanwhile, he and his girlfriend, recent mother of his child, Cardi B, unfollowed each other on Instagram after the game. Reports are that was because he got tickets for another woman that he had a child with, and his child to sit closer than Cardi B was. She was not sitting with his family on the field. Reports that she had paid for an after party for Stephon Diggs after the Super Bowl that neither she nor Stephon Diggs showed up to. He's also facing a lawsuit for an alleged assault on a guy involving a car in his entourage, and then he's looking at criminal charges over allegations that he choked a woman who was his personal chef.
Well, I was just going to say the thing, too, about him potentially breaking up with Cardi B, if that's the case. She seems like a person that's going to be pretty honest about what happened. So, I wouldn't expect it to remain a mystery, because I think the second she's asked about it,
Yeah.
she's going to tell
Okay.
it like it is.
Yeah, she's
All right.
pretty straightforward.
yeah.
She's pretty straightforward. I mean,
So we may get the story from her side at least.
But like, yeah, here's the thing. Like, I'm not defending Stephon Diggs here,
Yeah.
but it is a he said, she
Sure.
said
No,
situation.
I know. Like I said, it'll be her point of view.
Can you check out the Stephon Diggs contract? Because I thought it was 1 year, but now I got people saying it was 2, it was
Okay.
3. We're all over the place
All
here.
right.
My biggest fear is he ends up back in Buffalo next year.
Oh.
Do you think
Brandon Bean would be stupid enough to do that.
With Josh wanted
Oh,
back.
he's under a 3-year.
Oh, so I was wrong. Unless is there an out, or is it like the contract shoots up this year where he's a cut candidate?
Let's see.
Because he was asked about coming back to New England after the game, and he said, "I hope so."
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Would Josh even
says-
want him though?
Yeah, it says 3-year, $63.5 million contract.
damn.
Okay, yeah. So he's got to be a cut candidate.
$63 million.
Well, bro,
22.6 guaranteed.
all right, yeah. So I bet you that money came in the first year, and the rest of it's cut. Well, bro, but again, it's $22 million is a lot of money.
Yes.
But when you see 65, it's always a third of that money, unless your quarterback
I know,
isn't real
but it
money.
sounds good.
It sounds, yeah.
Sounds like
does-
you're going to get you another Ferrari just to get donuts. My donut ride.
No, my fear is he
What's
ends
that?
up back in Buffalo next year.
Oh.
I don't want that. And Brandon Bean, under all the pressure, if you get a guy you know on a discount, a guy that can produce,
Yeah,
if you need a big
maybe.
game,
We'll see.
we don't need it, man. And look, I mean, who the hell knows what happens with this criminal case?
Yeah,
anyway.
I know. That'll have to play out.
Oh, choking the chef?
Well, it is weird because, for all of the drama that he brought around when he was
Yeah.
in Buffalo towards the end, you never heard about him getting in trouble off the field.
No, he just seemed to be
no,
like
that all
moody.
came out later.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden it was
Yeah.
like, whoa, all of
Yeah.
this stuff happened at once. All right, so we keep an eye on that.
Okay.
Good luck, Stefan. This is exciting.
Okay.
Like, this is one of those commercials you've seen for years watching national sports broadcasts, and you go, why don't we have one of these?
Oh,
And looks like we're getting one of these.
damn.
But here's the thing.
What?
Where it is coming, it will now join a
Yeah.
murderer's row of restaurants that
Fast
sell.
food capital.
It's not just fast food. It's this specific food, Kim.
Yeah, true.
This specific food. And it's possible
Yeah.
that this is one of those foods that we all now love so much that even
Yeah.
if you have 7 places that sell the exact same thing near each other, they can all succeed.
Can't miss.
We're going to have to figure that out, and we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. There are some foods we can't get enough of.
Yeah, sure.
There can be like 5 of them in a quarter-mile radius, and
Yeah.
they'll all do just fine, those
All right.
restaurants, right?
Well, usually it's a burger.
Okay, that's one of them.
Yeah.
But we're about to find out if this is one of those foods because this had a major return to the public consciousness over the last couple of years.
Oh, a renaissance?
And one town is about to have all of them
Yeah.
in like walking distance.
Wow.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
You only know your own world.
Yeah.
So sometimes some really weird things you do, you don't understand that they're actually really weird.
Oh, like how it looks to the outside.
Yeah. Like, for example, Kimmy, like if you were going to go on vacation and you were packing to leave,
Yeah.
you get ready maybe the night before.
Yeah, maybe a day or two.
Right?
Yeah.
There are a lot of people
Yeah.
that'll
Because
pack.
I mean,
like,
you still got to live your life.
Sure,
right?
sure,
You can't
sure.
pack everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just go,
Yeah.
baby.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
you, Tommy. Like if you were getting ready to go on a trip,
Yeah.
you psychopath. I don't even know how this is possible.
I don't either. I think like I just don't think it's the most efficient way to do
It
it.
Efficient.
is.
We'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Are you ready to hear a rising of applause from the greater Rochester area?
Yes.
We are getting a Raising Cane's chicken.
Never heard of it.
You have. You see the commercial on
Yeah.
college
Raising
football.
Cane's?
Raising Cane's. Well, maybe we're getting a Raising
All right.
Cane's. So the town of Henrietta is going to decide if this national fried chicken chain will be moving in.
Why would they not? They've allowed every other chain to go in the Jeff.
Well,
Yeah,
this
so-
would be, do they say the first in upstate New York?
First,
period?
Wow.
Yep, first Raising
Yeah.
Cane's in upstate New York.
So it's another chicken sandwich joint.
Well, chicken strips, chicken
Yeah.
sandwich, all kinds of fried
All right.
chicken. It's
All
very-
chicken-related products.
You got it. So the proposed site,
Yeah.
Jefferson Road.
Oh, of course.
Yep, makes sense.
So here's the thing.
Fatty Boulevard.
There are people listening right now who have just found this out for the first time, and they are freaking the F out.
All right. So is it that? I mean, is it like world-renowned chicken?
I've never had it. My kids love this place.
Oh.
They advertise all over college football, and they have a massive social media presence. So your younger kids, if they're listening, probably are well aware of Raising Cane's.
Oh, Raising Cane.
Raising Cane's. However, the location is interesting. The new Raising Cane's would be a 9-iron away from Chick-fil-A on Jefferson Road.
Oh, that's got to be their biggest competition.
Like almost the same plaza.
So is it fried chicken? Basically, it's fried chicken.
It's fried
Yeah,
chicken.
but it's mostly just chicken strips.
Yep.
Like that's the whole
All right.
menu.
By the way, I'm not even close to done yet. So it's a 9-iron away from Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
But that's just to the left of it, because to the right of it,
What do you
about
got?
500 yards the other way, you got Dave's Hot Chicken, which is another national fried chicken franchise that showed up last year that
Yeah.
has become very, very popular. And those 3 chicken places
Yeah.
are just down the street from KFC,
Which is the granddaddy of them all.
and that's off Jefferson Road on West Henrietta Road. And that KFC is walking distance from Chick Magnet, a locally beloved fried chicken joint that is in the old Shaler's on West Henrietta Road there.
damn.
And then those two, KFC and Chick Magnet, they are walking distance in the other direction to Popeyes, which also specializes
Sure.
in fried chicken. If this Raising Cane happens where it is proposed,
Yeah.
there will be, no exaggeration, 6 fried chicken restaurants
Unlimited
in
options.
Yes, Kimmy, in a quarter
one area.
mile radius,
Yeah.
half a mile radius.
Yeah.
The chicken district. Sort of.
It really would be the chicken district,
Yeah.
down off of Chicken Street. Is 6 fried chicken places too many fried chicken places in a half-mile radius?
I'm going to say yes.
Why?
It's too much. One of them's got to go out of business
Why?
because you can only spread the chicken so far.
Yeah, but they're always busy. Like if you ever drive past any of the Chick-fil-A's, especially, that's the one I always notice
Yeah.
first. I mean, the line of cars is around the building at
Still.
all times of the day.
That's insane.
She's right.
I thought we were all broke, by the way. Nobody could have. Everybody's trying to like figure out how to do a burger and sell it, but chicken all of a sudden is like going out the window.
Look, well, yeah, literally out
Yeah,
the window.
therefore,
Yeah,
yeah.
Look,
No, but
man.
it doesn't make any sense to me. Like nobody can afford fast food. That's what we've been talking
Yes,
about, right?
yes.
And all these joints are dying, but all of a sudden these chicken joints are the hot new thing.
Every once in a while, there's okay. You sound like such an old man.
Well, chicken sandwiches didn't exist 30 years ago.
Chicken sandwiches did exist.
Nobody. I mean, the chicken sandwich at McDonald's. Nobody ordered that damn thing.
You didn't?
Then all of a sudden it got popular because people thought it was healthy.
No, nobody thinks a fried
No.
chicken sandwich is healthy.
They think it's better than the beef fat.
I don't think they think it's a fried chicken sandwich is healthy. There's healthy things you can get at chicken places. Like Chick-fil-A will sell you
Oh,
like
the
naked.
skinless, boneless,
Yeah.
tasteless.
Which, by the way, was the original name for this show. Skinless, boneless, tasteless.
I think what kind of works for the fried chicken places all in one spot, I see them as different levels of fried chicken.
For example.
Like if you go to like Chick Magnet, for instance,
Yeah.
like I'd see that as like a higher quality than your average fast food, just
Okay.
because it's a more local place. You know what I mean? Like I'm going there and getting a different experience than I am going through like the drive-through at Chick-fil-A.
Okay, but that also means that you're by choosing Chick Magnet.
Yeah, but I guess it just depends on what you're feeling that day.
Okay. 252 WCMF.
Kind of chicken am I feeling?
29263. No, I get what she's saying.
Feeling chicken. I never woke up feeling chicken.
Bro, I wake up feeling chicken 3-4 times a week.
I wouldn't even know what that felt like. What that would feel like.
It's called having a soul, man.
No, I woke up hungry.
Never had a craving for fried chicken.
No, because chicken's like always there.
Fried chicken.
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Well, I grew up in the South, so
You didn't eat fried chicken, you bitch.
yes, I did. I was
Oh,
fat.
I was fat. I eat fried chicken now. You ate
I was
your-
a load, man. I was a big old boy, big old Southern boy.
They called him Hoss, Kimmy. 252
No halls. Sorry.
252 WCMF. Again, Raising Cane's, the national chicken chain, looks like it will be making its way into Henrietta, the first ever upstate New York Raising Cane's. The location will be on Jefferson Road, like a 9-iron away from Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
In the other direction, you have Dave's Hot Chicken, another national chicken franchise. Down the street on West Henrietta Road, you have KFC. Next to that is Chick Magnet within walking distance. Walking distance the opposite way is Popeyes. There's six, count them, 6 fried chicken places, all within a quarter to half-mile radius. Now, here's the thing.
What's that?
There are some foods where there is no limit to how many restaurants you can have in one place. If you put 5 pizza places right next to each other in Rochester,
Right.
they would all stay open.
Yeah.
On Jefferson Road, right in that spot, you have 5 different fast food burger places, literally like side by side.
Yeah.
And they have all been open and competing against each other for decades. Kimmy, is fried chicken now one of those foods?
I think it might be. Like I said, just because I think we were all waiting for, like when Chick-fil-A first came here, I'm just using that as like the closest example. We kind of thought like, oh, that hype's going to die down eventually. I mean, it was like impossible to get into those places. And now more have popped up and none of them have seemed to have taken business away from the other. So I would assume there's a demand for it.
I mean,
It sounds like it's
Especially
gonna,
because it is a fast.
shut up, you. We're talking food.
I mean, it just sounds like it's the same food over again. Like, what does one do
Well,
different than the
people
other? Like, it's the
argue
same
there's
dipping
slight
sauce.
it's
and-
not.
Yeah,
No.
people
And
argue there's
strips.
slight differences,
No.
and I do
Slight,
think
like
that
what?
Raising Cane's is a little different in like the sides you get, and
What kind of sides you got? You got French fry?
well, it's like
What side you got, Fred? But no,
it's like coleslaw,
mac and cheese.
Yeah, mac and cheese.
But don't they all have that?
Yeah, but it's all different. The
Yeah, but-
consistency is different.
yeah.
The taste is different. The fries are different. It's
Right.
all different.
It
Rob,
just seems like it's probably close enough where I wouldn't
you
care one or the other as long as I'm getting it.
no,
Like,
you wouldn't.
you can't tell me like there's so much like that one mac and cheese is so much better than the other mac and cheese, which you also like.
That's exactly what I'm telling you.
It's cheese and noodles.
It's,
for
there is
God's
a
sake.
huge difference.
They
between-
have so sold you on chicken, man.
Oh, you're gonna try and tell me?
You got sucked down to big chicken.
I would. Yeah, I will admit I got sucked down on big chicken.
You,
I
get-
love
you
fried
bow.
chicken.
You bow to the bird.
Look, I think I think to
You're a
fig,
beak geek.
you didn't have too far.
No, I think it was perfect.
It was not. Nobody wrote that down. I think if we are to figure out
Yeah.
if fried chicken is a food like burgers and pizza where you can put as many of them in one spot
Yeah.
and all succeed, can the average Rochesterian see themselves eating fried chicken 3 to 4 days a week?
That's a ton of fried chicken.
Yeah, but it's
man.
also a ton of burgers and pizza, and there are people that eat burgers and
You're
pizza.
gonna die.
Oh, my. We're all going to die. Why
No,
not
but
have fun?
quickly.
By the way, I also, Rob is reminding me, I forgot something else. Down the opposite way, next
the
to
Jeff?
past Jefferson Road,
Yeah.
there's a Wingstop, too.
Oh.
Not to mention, you got Tully's and Jeremiah's that also sell chicken wings. It's a
Sure.
fried chicken renaissance, man.
All right.
It's a world we're living in. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Victor. Hey, Victor, how are you, buddy?
What's up, guys?
Hi, Victor.
What's happening? There is no way there are that many chickens to feed all these people, man. It can't be real chicken. I'm convinced that there's fake chicken in all this food.
Fake chicken.
I just am.
Okay.
Where's all the chickens coming from?
The factory farm.
I'm gonna say the hen house.
Yeah, they like.
You
Dude,
get
they
the
must be
There's
chicken
a lot
farm.
of chickens
You
out
gotta-
there.
It's like 30 million chickens a day. They got to be slaughtering that many chickens. I don't understand how they do it.
I don't think it would
The
be
chicken math. Pat.
30 million chicken. Why? So
A
wait.
lot of-
So I would just think it's probably cheaper to raise more chickens and create a fake
chicken, yes.
They got fake chicken. They got little chicken wings. These little chickens are born with no heads, and all they do is pull their wings off and serve them. You ever seen that?
Good
video?
morning, everybody.
What do you?
I'm just saying, it's crazy.
Yeah,
man.
no, man. I would go back on whatever Reddit thread you're on and talk to your friends about that. I would do that, Victor.
I'm all over it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna
Go get
back
it, Vic.
to
All right, great call. Let's never let him call the
Where
show.
all the
Yeah.
chickens coming from?
Headless chickens.
Jesus Christ. All right.
Yeah.
It does feel like we are currently living through a fried chicken renaissance because it was not that long ago
Yeah.
that getting good fried chicken in Rochester was borderline impossible.
Yeah.
Because there were a few mom and pop places, but they were well hidden. You had to
Yeah.
know someone who knew someone. Chicken Out changed that with their pop-up shop.
Yeah.
Now they are a
The
full
hipster chicken.
It's not a hipster chicken.
There's some hipster
It's-
chicken out there you like to go to.
It's really
you like that downtown chicken?
Pretty sure you would liked it.
You had
when
chicken
you were
out?
It was
scarfing at
delicious.
Pat's wedding.
yeah, big old fat boy choking down chicken, and then he had some chicken out.
At your wedding?
Yeah, it was weird.
I missed that part. Thank God.
Me too.
All my groomsmen were very uncomfortable. No, but here's what's interesting. Like Chicken Out, who has a full-time location now down by the
Yeah.
Little Theater,
Yeah.
right? Even with all the national pressure coming in, they are still crushing it with local recipes.
Wow.
I would argue the best fried chicken in town
Where is that?
is Chicken Out.
Oh. What about that Jamaican joint you go to?
Well, I don't get
Different type of chicken. That's what I mean. Like
That's
different.
a jerk
They all
chicken.
have like their
Yeah.
own.
Well, you don't get
spin.
fried chicken in a Jamaican restaurant.
Well, it's chicken
Why
for
would
lunch.
you know there's a difference between
I
fried
understand
chicken? Why
that,
would
but
you
if-
think they serve fried chicken at a Jamaican restaurant?
Why wouldn't they serve fried chicken?
Because it's not a Jamaican recipe.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
They've never
Are
breaded
you asking
chicken
him
and
if
fried
he's
it.
sure?
I'm
So
sure.
you're telling me the history of
Oh, you-
Jamaica,
oh, really? You're gonna go that
nobody
way?
breaded
Really?
chicken and fried it.
It's the same thing with Italians. I don't walk into Reds and be like, hey, give me a fried chicken.
He might have it on the kiddie menu.
You like it a fried chicken? I'll give you the fried chicken. But why all of a sudden, Kimmy, is Rochester all in on fried chicken? Like, what the hell happened?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why these change because we've had like really wildly anticipated popular chains come here in the past and then flame out right away. But for whatever reason, the fried chicken thing is stuck around for some time
Couple of chicken heads, all of
and
us here.
continues
Okay.
to thrive and keeps opening locations.
Hold on. We got a ton of stuff coming in. Shane writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, the closest Raising Cane's is in State College, Pennsylvania. Me and my buddy have been planning a weekend trip for a while now. This makes it substantially.
Wait, Penn State is the closest
no,
one?
I don't think there was. I didn't even know there was one in New York. Period.
And they were going to drive to it.
Yeah. I did that for Golden Corral and Chick-fil-A when they were in Erie.
Yeah, I remember.
Connor writes us on Instagram.
Corner.
Duffy on WCMF. He is arguing Chick Magnet, hands down the best in the city. The sandwiches are unmatched. Damn, it
It's a
is
good
a
one.
damn
And they're
good.
local?
Yeah, Chick Magnet is a local spot. I think they.
Is it a couple of girls? Is it a female-owned restaurant?
You're thinking of the barbecue place
Yeah,
Where's that?
that was in East Rochester. What was that called? It's no longer
I'm
open.
totally blanking.
Chicks and Sticks.
That's not what it was called. I just knew there was a female-owned.
I don't
some
know
kinda-
if Chick Magnet is female owned.
It would
but I
make
know
sense,
you
right?
are
Chick
making-
Magnet.
Yeah, or it's called, or they're
I
serving
understand.
chicken, or
Play
that,
on words, I
or
get it.
that.
Very cool with you hipsters.
Kimmy, can we predict what the next Rochester food explosion is going to
Ooh.
be?
I mean, I would imagine it would have
What's
to
left?
be. I mean, are we talking chains or just food in
Well,
general?
both.
Style of food.
Yeah, style of food, because you could have a chain and a local place at the same time.
What don't we
Well, I
have?
know-
it?
Good
I
Smoke
know-
Barbecue is the female-owned barbecue place.
Aren't there like a few like West Coast chains that like haven't made their way here that people are dying? Like I'm thinking just of, like an In-N-Out burger, stuff like that.
So the reason why In-N-Out Burger does not exist, I believe it's east of the Rocky Mountains.
Yeah.
Because of the water.
No, they use fresh ingredients from like specific farms in California. They refuse to freeze it to sell it
Okay.
on the West Coast or East Coast. I was thinking more like, Taco Bell and Chipotle are the only Mexican chain restaurants
Yeah.
in Rochester. Why aren't there more Mexican franchised restaurants?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question. But I mean, we did have. Why am I totally?
Don Pablo's.
No. What was the
Del
one
Taco.
that Del Taco? Is that the one that came here?
Mighty
and then,
Taco.
Like,
Mighty Taco, yeah.
That's the one I'm
But that's
thinking
a
of.
big-ass taco.
But that went away. People lost interest.
Which is weird because it was also happening during the Mexican food renaissance.
Yeah.
I mean, that food is cheap and easy to make. You can find the same ingredients in every town.
Yeah.
Maybe people prefer the local stuff though over the chain when it comes to Mexican food.
But I would argue the same with fried chicken in Rochester, and the chains have done just fine.
Yeah.
Like Chick Magnet and Chicken Out were here before the chain
I mean,
showed
there's
up.
nothing left.
No, I mean there's only two Mexican franchise.
But that's
restaurants.
enough. You want a ton of Mexican?
That's
I don't
all-
you also got Taco Bell,
But-
which you're competing with them.
No, that's what I'm saying. Taco Bell
Yeah.
and Chipotle.
Oh,
Those are
that's
the only
it?
two. But like you say, that's enough. If we talk fried chicken, you've got Chick-fil-A, Raising Cane's, KFC, Popeyes, Dave's Hot Chicken, and we're not even talking Bojangles yet, which we don't have, which people are now arguing for. Like,
Oh.
there should be more Mexican franchises than there are fried chicken franchises in the world.
Okay.
Maybe. I don't know.
I would go for some empanadas. If somebody opened up a chain of empanadas.
Empanada fast food.
How about this?
Fast empanadas.
How about this? Empanadas and pierogies together. You could order either one.
Oh, you talking about emperogies?
Who wouldn't want that?
I'd be down for emperogies.
Be delicious.
Is that our $1 million idea?
Maybe. You bring two cultures together. Hopefully they like each other. They get along.
The Polish-
They're throwing pierogies and empanadas at each other.
Well, but we reap the benefits by just sticking our heads in between that fight.
or just picking them up off the floor.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
You're a psychopath. And
What
this
I do?
proves, like, every once in a while you will, like, share something you think that everybody does.
Yeah.
And Kimmy and I go, no, that's not a normal thing. Because this is insane. And it shows, one, how much time you have in your life.
I've always done this.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
How do you function after
right,
you do it?
Right.
You go and you enjoy.
No, you don't go.
It's all organized.
No, that's how people normally do. They do this and then they go. You do this, work for a week, and then you go. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This is something women do.
Okay.
Isn't that the old joke, Kimmy? In a relationship, he's ready to go in 5 minutes. She takes 4 days.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah. Man.
That is
I would
unless
think it'd be reversed.
yeah, unless apparently you live in Tommy's world.
Mm.
Because I got to be honest,
Yeah.
I am having a very hard time figuring out why, especially where you are going,
Yeah.
you'd be ready to go with this much time to spare.
But
A lot of thought has gone into this.
I've always done this. Like I traveled by myself a lot when we did stand up.
Yeah.
And even like when I was single, I traveled. And I've always done it this way, and it's always worked for me.
It's weird.
Would make me think you'd be like just fly by the seat of your pants because you have it down to a science.
But I do have it down to a science because I'm organized
All right.
and labeled.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 9:30 this morning. Believe it or not,
What's that?
on Sunday, we are coming up on the 20th anniversary
Or what?
of one of the biggest things to ever happen in Rochester, New York. And here's the thing. The day that it happened, nobody had any idea it was going to happen. And we woke up the next morning to this average high school kid being an international sensation.
That's 20 years
Can
ago?
you
Yeah.
believe it?
Wow.
But it ain't just about what he did that night, because before, Kimmy, this kid was introduced to the world, what he deals with was something a lot of people didn't understand.
Yeah,
Sure.
true.
And I would make the argument, even on a national level, he was the window into, and it still is the window into understanding what he and a lot of folks deal with on a daily basis. So we'll get into it just after 7:30 this morning here on CMF. So, look, we talk on the show a lot about how the things that you've always done, you think everybody does.
Yeah.
You don't think you're weird.
Yeah.
So yesterday in a commercial break, Tommy, who you're going on vacation this coming week,
Yeah, going down to Florida to see my brother. Yeah.
you were talking about getting ready to go.
Yeah.
And you casually mentioned,
How, I've already packed. Because, it's like summer clothes. I'm not using them right now. So as I go through my checklist of things in my head, I get a suitcase out. I just open it up and leave it up.
mm-hmm.
And then I start filling it as I go throughout the week or two.
except
And then it's already done.
that's not what happened, because you told us that on Saturday you were packed.
Yeah, I'm all done.
And you're not flying out until the end of this week.
Yeah.
Friday morning.
So you,
All folded, packed, everything, toiletries, shoes, sock, under trowel.
so you're fully packed a
Yes.
week before
Yeah.
you leave.
My wife will start maybe tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she's retired.
You're a grown-ass man
Yeah.
who zipped up his suitcase and put it by the door.
Well, I'm kind of picky about clothes.
7 days before your flight took off.
I don't want to look raggedy.
Okay?
I've also got what I'm wearing on the plane laid out in the upstairs bedroom.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Why?
Well, because maybe just take it out and put it up there. So it's all done. It's washed. It's ready to go.
Well, no, Kimmy, they do say that you should give yourself
Full
94 hours advance notice.
6 months. 6 months
what
out.
you're going to put on when you get on the airplane. What is
Well,
wrong with you?
I wanna
What
be
is
comfortable.
wrong with you?
I gotta have, I gotta have my compression stuff.
Okay.
So I gotta have all that out because I got the bad, I got the blood clot.
Yeah.
I got the Jimmy leg.
Uh-huh.
I got the bad hips. I gotta have the knee replaced.
Okay. You don't do anything.
Oh, apparently I do. I pack.
No, like if on Thursday after the show was over,
Yeah.
if you had to pack everything,
No, because let's say something happens that
what's going to happen? Whatever happens.
God forbid. with the
Whatever
way-
happens to you.
The way the world's going right now,
You-
Pat,
you
you never
really-
know what's going to happen.
But you're still going to fly to Florida the next day.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
But here's the thing.
Fly
Like,
over the chaos.
there has to be stuff that you're going to have to add or take out during the week because there's
No.
things that you pack that you need to live.
Like what?
Your toothbrush. I
No.
don't know,
So
like
I
simple-
have
I
a
got it.
travel
Of
kit
course you
that's
do.
already full of stuff I don't.
You have a second
So there's
toothbrush.
nothing that you're going to use this week that you have to pack.
I have multiple toothbrushes, but my travel bag of toiletries. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
No,
She
you can
got
do
it.
it.
She
No,
got
I
it,
was just
yeah.
doing.
So look, you can me. I
My
give you
sh-
permission.
My travel toiletry bag is always packed because I had that just for travel.
But you don't travel much.
Well, I travel twice a year. We go on vacation.
That's not much. That's once every 150 days, and you bought extra deodorant, cologne.
I've always had that. I buy the travel size colognes, all that stuff.
Why?
It was ready to go.
Those are the stupidest investments of all time. It's like,
Investments,
Bro.
It's like $10.
it's not $10. Cologne is already stupid
Oh, I thought you meant
expensive.
no.
And then
Why?
the travel size ones, it's like half price for like a
Yeah.
tenth of what you get in the bottle. I will never buy travel size cologne.
Or never buy it,
Never,
never buy
ever,
it.
ever, ever,
I
ever.
will stink. I will reek.
No, I'll just bring
I
my
will be
regular
an open
size.
corpse.
I will bring my regular size cologne, and when I'm about to leave, I'll go, okay, boop, and put it in my
Well,
bag.
I'm a big
like a
cologne
normal
guy.
person, you psycho.
And by the way, I'm not going to wear winter cologne in the heat of summer in Florida.
Say what you just said again.
Winter cologne.
I'm not going to wear a winter cologne in Florida when it's hot.
You have summer and winter colognes?
Yeah, so Dolce & Gabbana makes a winter and a summer.
Oh, I'm sorry.
A lighter, Dolce & Gabbana, a light blue.
Hey, when did Christina Aguilera walk into the room? Dolce and Gabbana?
She's so
Christina
cute.
Aguilera.
I don't know. Wasn't she Dolce and Gabbana?
don't
Doesn't
know.
matter.
No problem.
So random.
The fact of the matter is this. You have a problem. A serious
Yeah,
problem.
yeah, I'm
this
buttoned
is
up.
pretty crazy.
All right.
What?
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. With all we are learning about your serial killer borderline psycho behavior. First off, this is sad. This is sad.
What?
It is,
I kind of like it. I'm relaxed. I don't have to worry about it.
it's a relationship gender role switch. Because in a marriage,
Yeah.
it is almost always the wife who is taking forever to get packed and
Well,
ready
usually
to
the
go.
wife packs the
Overpacking.
husband.
The wife packs the clothes for the husband. Okay?
Okay.
I would never dream of packing for my husband.
But a lot of wives do.
By the way,
Really?
I wouldn't let my wife do it either.
Yeah, I mean, like I would probably
Oh.
pick out like he has like different types of underwear for different times of
How
the day.
is that different than me,
Well, no,
man?
because that's a function.
I
But I
bring
mean-
regular
but that's
ass
what I
working
mean, like,
man Dickie
I-
underwear.
I wouldn't even know what to pack for him.
You got
would have to do it.
You've got too soft a penis for Dickies underwear. You got a city penis, not a country penis.
Wait, what did your mom say?
Wait, shut up. I was going to do a joke about a penis having a corn pipe, but you ruined it. And I can't even say corn cob because I'm so
That would
mad.
hurt your mama, especially if it was lit.
Does your,
Ow.
does your wife make fun of you for this?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Let's say you
My
two.
wife makes fun of you for many things.
I would think this would cause you to overthink it because now that you know it's all packed and put away, like you're gonna start to think of other things you want to bring or take out, or as because you're a weather guy, as you look at the weather for the week
I do.
ahead, you're gonna start to change
Jimmy,
the things
oh my
that
God.
you brought.
I'm going to strangle him 3 times this morning. He's checked
That's
the
what I
weather and said
mean.
it out loud about where he's going to be in Florida. I don't care. I don't care.
I don't care.
Nobody
I don't care.
cares, man.
I don't care.
Nobody cares. Oh, my God. Where are you going again? I forget.
West Palm Beach is where I was born.
Oh, my
Well, I
God.
wasn't born there, but it was where I was raised.
Oh, my God. West Palm Beach. Hey, I was worried that the rain or the cold was going to come. But right now, it's 72 degrees.
Yeah.
It's sunny. So it's going to be better. That's with a corn cob pipe in there. You were saying, I'm sorry.
No, I don't even know, man. No, but like you were asking me about I lay out everything I think I'm going to pack,
Yeah.
and then I start taking things back, and I switch things around, and I look at outfits, like if we're going out to dinner and stuff, I don't want to
Yeah.
look bad. And then I start putting it all together.
All right.
And I don't do it. I mean, I just kind of chip away at it.
The phone number is 252-WCMF. Tommy reveals to us accidentally yesterday that even though he is not leaving until the end of the week to fly to Florida to see his family, he is fully packed and was fully packed, bag zipped, and ready to go by the door with his plain clothes laid out to wear on the plane on Saturday.
Yeah.
How many days ahead of time do you get packed for a trip? Because I do it the night before, and I thought I was weird for going earlier than everybody else.
Well, night before, what else would you do when the
Yeah.
plane's taking off?
There's a lot of people I know that the
Pack
morning
the day of?
Yeah, they
Oh,
leave.
no.
they'll
we
pack
fly
that.
out at 6.
Okay. Well, yeah, you're up at 2.
1:30 actually.
Bro, yeah, exactly. You would have plenty. How long
Yeah.
did it take? If you need more than an hour to pack,
No,
you're
but I've got to.
overpacking.
But we're going out nice for Valentine's
Going
Day.
out nice.
So I need a blazer or a sport coat. I need a smoking jacket. I need some hotel slippers in case the ones that they offer are itchy.
You're joking, right?
Yes, that. And I don't have a smoking jacket.
You
I'm not
absolutely
Hugh
have a, you
Hefner.
absolutely have a smoking jacket.
I
somewhere in
would.
your closet.
I would love one. They look really sharp, man.
All right. Let me ask you a couple questions.
Got my backgammon board.
How many bags are you bringing with you?
Well, I only bring in one overhead.
Are you bringing one? Wait, one in the overhead, and no carry-on.
That was.
So you just wait a minute. You
the
can fit-
carry-on is the
You're so
overhead.
little, you could fit all your clothes in a carry-on
Yep.
bag for.
I do. Well, I got smaller body. Because I don't want to wait to grab the bags, at the turnstile. Because you get off the plane, get the rental car, you go. Like if you check your bag, that's going to kill a half hour to an hour.
How many blazers are you bringing?
Just one.
Aren't you worried it's going to get wrinkled being packed all week?
No, you got to pack right.
Well, really? How do you do that?
So you asked me how many jackets.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right. So I have a blazer,
Uh-huh.
a sport coat,
Yeah.
but I also have a shacket, which I guess you could say
That
is
is
the.
that's 2. So that's 2.
All right, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it for that.
Oh, is that all? Only 2 jackets for a 5-day trip?
Yes.
Wow.
Well, we're going out twice, and I got to meet this new fiance from my niece.
Why can't you wear the same jacket twice?
Because, man, it's different. It's one's outside, one's fancy, one ain't. We're gonna go fancy one night for Valentine's Day.
Uh-huh.
Cash on the other one, and
So
we
if
might
it's
even be
casual
eating
jacket.
outside. May not even need the shacket.
Okay.
depending on the weather.
Okay. You're not bringing a garment bag to keep them from getting wrinkled?
No, everything gets rolled and folded into that bag. And a hat box, of course.
Wait, no, you're not.
No, I'm not bringing a hat box.
You have multiple
I
hats that
wouldn't-
require
I'm not wearing
a hat box.
hats.
Like,
I'm not bringing a hat.
Again.
Not bringing a hat box.
All right, we got
That'd be pretty cool, though.
We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in.
Now go ahead, start kicking me around.
Duffy at WCMF. Leah writes us. He works half days. Not sure why he needs so much time to pack. Great point. Great point. Zach writes, I'll be honest. I'm with Tommy. I like making sure all my stuff is ready to go and packed so I can just grab the bag and go. Being ready to go is one thing. The fact that you pack so early.
Yeah.
All right.
And I'm a good packer because of military school. You always had to do your footlock.
Okay, Rain Man. I'm a good packer. I drive real well. I know how to drive. I'm a good driver.
Whatever.
A man who overpacks a week early.
Is a.
No, it shows one that he's vain. I would argue two.
Why do you like to look nice?
I would argue it shows that you are a little bit selfish.
How is that selfish? Packing for myself is not selfish.
You're packed and ready to go
How is that selfish?
before your wife has even thought about packing.
Well, I didn't take away her packing. Like I didn't say I pack first, you can pack later.
It's weird how you're from Slovakia.
What's going on?
It also makes you a soft
Very
ass
authoritarian.
dandy boy. Like, do you have your cotillion gloves too? You bitch ass bitch.
No, I do have my winter gloves, obviously. Yes, I'm a dandy boy.
Okay.
I like to look dandy.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Mary. Hey, Mary, how's it going?
Hey there, good morning.
Oh my God.
Be quiet, you.
Yeah.
When my son and I used to go to Florida to visit my ex-husband, we would ship our clothes, our summer clothes. We weren't wearing them. We could ship them like a month in advance. Pretty cheap to go ground. And then you could just walk onto the plane like it's Pan Am in 1962,
Ooh, short
Not
skirts,
carrying
nice
luggage.
legs.
It's nice when you don't have to carry anything,
Ooh, she's going fancier
Your
than you are.
toilet.
Yeah.
Look at her.
Bro, it's a bunch of peasant skirts.
No, it's nice.
Tell you,
Nice
it's like
when I
shipping
have
a
to
bag
carry
of
luggage
rags.
through them. Think about it.
You raggedy ass
I've
man.
got a hand guide through that place, so it's nice not having luggage to have to pull along.
I don't hate that idea,
I mean,
man.
it makes sense if you're
Plus-
spending a lot of time there too.
$75 for an overhead now. $75 extra to put your carry-on.
It depends on the airline.
Yeah.
He's making a face, but she's
No,
right.
if you check, it's 75.
No, she's right. There are now
There
airlines
are
that are
some
charging.
airlines
overhead
charge.
Well, if you're on
carry-on.
Dixie Air, yeah, you have to keep it on your lap.
That
Well, no.
particular airline takes you directly to Florida, which is really nice.
Tommy tried to fly
No.
Dixie Air, but when he looked it up, he realized they spelled it the way he didn't want it to be spelled. Barry, thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the
Yeah.
day. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Most guys don't have that many clothes where they could pack a week in advance and not have to open up their suitcase to get clothes. Like, how many pairs of underwear do you have?
I need them for every day. I need 2 pair.
You bring 2 pair a day.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have
'Cause
14
you're gonna-
10 pair of underwear in your suitcase.
Yes.
Okay. And you have been working.
Morning sock, evening sock.
No, I get okay. So you you have 14 or 10 pair of underwear and 10 pair of socks in your suitcase.
Yeah.
And you have enough socks to get you through the week and underwear before you leave.
But I still have more. Yeah, I have. Wait, do you only have underwear like close to the vest?
No,
in your,
I have probably 10 pair of underwear.
Wait, total?
Yeah. Is that not a
Oh man,
lot?
I got
depends on-
winter trowel and summer trowel.
Oh, like you're saying in your closet currently you only
Like
have
how many
10
pairs of underwear
Only?
do you own totally seasonal?
10, 12? No, total. Like,
Oh man, I got summer trowel, winter trowel.
Wait, is that not a lot? Is
I don't
10
know,
to
I
12?
feel like my husband has an unlimited amount.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, he has different types that he likes.
Yeah,
but,
it
he
depends
does
on what
have
I'm
a
wearing
lot.
too. Yeah.
No, I know. I have different types.
Like
It's just-
bed
But you only
time.
have 10 total.
well, I sleep naked, so I don't need any for bedtime. Yeah,
Yeah.
but bro,
Well, I
You
go
must have
boxer
to do
for
laundry.
bed.
Like when you sweat and stuff, like you don't change it throughout the day.
I do. Like 12 pair of underwear gets me through a week.
Wait,
no problem.
wait. You said you had 10.
10 to 12.
Now all of a sudden there's a mystery 2 more.
Well, no, I would say 10
You
to
got some stank ass swamp nuts,
Well,
bro.
no, I have like 7 like good pair of underwear.
Yeah.
Wait, all my stuff is good.
And then I have like, I don't know, probably 4 or 5 pair that I've had like a long
Okay.
time.
yeah,
They're
but
just-
then I got my thermals, my compressions.
You don't wear underwear with those?
Yeah.
Okay.
But like these, like today I got like
Don't-
thermals on. I got like these.
But do you have underwear under those?
No, today, well, no, because it's a thermal, man.
You free ball your thermals. How is
Yeah,
that
because I got
comfortable?
another layer over them.
Are they ribbed?
Yeah, but you wouldn't be able to fit your underwear under them,
Yes.
no? Aren't
Look at
they?
these.
Oh, how does that not mess with your balls?
Because my balls are shaved.
No, I know, but like that
And they're
ripped,
powdered.
Bro, I'm wearing a thermal under this, and it bothers like my skin on my arm. I couldn't imagine my bare balls on a thermal pattern.
Do you lotion your balls?
No.
You don't lotion your balls? You
Why
shave
would-
your balls.
I mean, I'll trim, yeah.
No, mine are shaved.
I
You,
know
you
it's
powder?
It's weird. No, I don't powder.
I baby oil and I powder.
You baby oil?
Oh,
Why
yeah.
do you baby oil?
Feels good, bro. Feels real good.
Wait a minute. What?
Well, you got to oil up
I
your sack.
don't have any questions, so you go ahead.
Well, I thought girls moisturize their vaginas, don't they? Don't they have like vaginal
no.
something?
Most
What
women's. Most.
Are you talking about?
You don't put lotion around your vagina
No.
and your crotch?
Are you asking Kimmy if she lotions her vagina?
Well, we're just being adults
No,
here.
I'm just asking if you're asking
Like-
our female
Yesterday,
co-host.
you wanted
I
her
mean-
to inject our penises
No, I
all
did
of a
not.
sudden.
Yes, you
I
did ask
asked
that.
if
Yes.
she would. I asked
Yes,
if
all
she
I
would.
what's the
For
difference?
half a
much
million
better.
dollars.
But-
Yes.
That's the difference.
No.
And by the way, that women do lube their vaginas. It's just every time you walk around, they stop immediately. It's like a desert down there.
Self-basting?
Look, man,
What?
all of this is strange.
Yeah, because I like to groom. I like to trim. I like to look presentable. I don't want to be like this disheveled old man my old man turned into.
No, but you're already a disheveled old man, even when you're dressed as
It would
nice
be
as
way
you
worse than this. If I let myself go, you think I'm ugly now? Then if I let everything go, I'd be like one of those abandoned golf courses. Like you can't even tell what the hell that used to be.
Look, now that you brought it up, it does freak me out that you go down to the skin on your balls.
Yes,
Because you're a hairy
but
person.
I'm like a diamond cutter down there.
No,
man.
not-
I got it down to a science.
I'm not saying that it's dangerous. I'm saying that you're a hairy person like I am.
Yes, I am.
Okay, so like it's like hair, totally scorched earth, hair.
No, I trim down. Everything's trimmed down.
No, but you
I
have-
use a razor. I use an electric razor to trim like my body hair.
Okay, but but even with that, the pubes above your shaft,
Yeah.
that's totally bare.
So I run a ring over the shaft. So I don't run it right up to the dong, but close. So there's about half-inch space between dongage and hair. That's just bare earth. It's like like the rainforest. Like when they fly over and then you can see where they started to deforest.
I'd like to apologize to everyone listening.
You asked me
I know
questions.
you're
I'm
right,
trying
and
to be
I should
honest.
not. I
Yeah,
should not
It's already.
have asked the question. Shelly writes
Too
us
far.
on Instagram. This segment got really odd, really fast.
What?
And
I
agree
forgot
with
what we were
you.
even talking about.
We're talking about grooming your,
Wholeheartedly.
Well, we were
grooming your
talking about
groin.
packing early, but
But grooming habits and
Sure.
the fact that I have like a travel razor and I have a regular razor and underwear.
Yeah, I don't have a travel razor. How does a travel razor stay good? It doesn't like rust or get nasty sitting in your bag.
You clean it and you
Sure,
dry
you
it and you
clean
put it
you
away.
dry and clean it, put it
How
away.
nasty? How nasty is your stuff?
I just take my stuff and throw it in a
Hey,
bag.
you a grimy mofo.
Bro, this is
man.
what everybody does. You're the weirdo here. You're the weirdo. Nobody has travel
stuff
everything.
ready to go.
It's
Brand
cheap.
new travel stuff.
It's cheap. You buy it
No.
once and you don't have to replace
It's
it.
not
that
that cheap.
Oh, it's cheap.
One
I
thing
know,
is
but it's
cheap.
not like you're buying a Lexus.
When you gotta buy 20 of everything like combined, it's not cheap anymore. That's $100 easy. Toothbrush, razor,
Okay, so-
cologne, soap, shampoos. That's $100.
All right, so toothbrush, mouthwash, and floss. You get those samples from your dentist, and I always store them up, and I always ask for extra. So my boy, Dr. Mayer, when I go there, he always sets me up. So I save all those.
He
So when I
always
travel,
sets me up, he
I got
says.
the
Sets me
inside
up nice
with
with
that
product.
travel size toothpaste.
yeah. So I got all that stuff like in there, and I just hold on to it. So when I travel, it's already ready to go, and that's on a freebie, bro.
Wow.
I'm on the program.
Does he give you his cologne too, or you pay for that separately?
Well, he doesn't know I take his cologne. I just go in his office when he's not looking.
Okay. For the sake of everyone with
You
ears.
do you.
Yeah, we're going to move on.
No, okay, I'm a weirdo. Fine.
Look, man, everyone's about to feel super old. Because come Sunday, it is going to be the 20th anniversary of this sensational moment that happened
Yeah,
in
now
Rochester.
that I'm thinking who was president.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And the fact that you remember who is president
Well, because
is...
that was a big deal.
Well, that's
Oh,
how
it was
monumental
everywhere,
Yes. And like what's strange about this is, look, there are events we know when we get up in the morning are going to be international news in Rochester. You had the eclipse, you had the PGA Championship. What makes this so special is the day we got up, not only did we have no idea...
It
Yeah.
wasn't on the schedule.
No, nobody knew who this guy was.
Yeah.
But I would argue, past how great this moment was,
Yeah.
this is a turning point maybe in American history because we all had heard of this before, but we weren't entirely
No.
sure if you weren't living with it,
Yeah.
what it was. And he was the bridge for
Yeah,
that.
he was like the spokesperson.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. It was a moment in time so impactful.
Yeah.
This guy is going to be a household name in Rochester for the rest of his life.
Oh, yeah.
And it was major for so many reasons. It was one of the first truly viral videos.
Yeah, and it went international.
Almost immediately.
Yeah.
It showed how someone that no one had ever heard of could
Yeah.
all of a sudden become one of the most inspiring people in the country. And it shined a light on something that, at the time, if we are being honest, most people fully didn't understand.
Yeah.
And with this anniversary, you're about to feel older
Yeah,
than
yeah.
you ever have in your entire life.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we got something to give you, buddy.
Oh, what are we going to get?
Head on to the contest page, WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win tickets to see All You Need Is George.
Okay.
An all-star celebration of George Harrison. Okay, yeah.
Right. Yeah. George's a good guy.
That's on February 25th, the Temple Theater in downtown Rochester. Tickets are on sale right now at rochesterevents.com just after 7:45, 7:50 this morning. Baseball season, believe it or not, is right around the corner.
So, spring training.
You got it.
Wow.
Our good buddy and floating head behind Kimmy's head, Dan Mason, general manager of the Wings, made his guarantee again yesterday. And I think based on what we've gone through the last month,
Yeah.
this will be the busiest summer for Rochester residents ever.
Oh.
And we'll get to it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy,
Yeah, buddy.
do you know what Sunday is?
I do not.
Sunday is the 20th anniversary of the J-Mac game.
Wow.
Now, if you're over 30, you know exactly what we're talking
Yeah.
about. But to catch up folks who may be from out of town or a little too young to remember, Jason J-Mac McElwain. Am I saying – I never say his last name. McElwain, right?
I think so.
Okay. He was a student at Greece Athena High School. And J-Mac is on the autism spectrum. Huge basketball fan. He was the team manager for 4 years at Athena. And he would practice with the team along with wearing like button-up shirts and slacks on the sideline during
Yeah.
games. So his senior year, the last home game of the season, they dressed J-Mac, and he was going to get in the game and finally play.
Yeah.
The gym was packed with Athena
Yeah.
students there to cheer on J-Mac. And a lot of them had J-Mac signs. And remember the stick with his face on
Yep.
it?
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the students were definitely prepared for this moment.
But not
Yeah.
this moment.
No, they
Right,
were
right,
there
right.
to
But
just
nobody
cheer
had
him
any
on.
idea it would
Yeah.
go like quite the way it went.
Yeah.
So towards the end of the game, we all remember he gets in, his teammates start feeding him the ball, and he misses his first shot, and he misses his second shot. Then, as he likes to say, he got hotter than a pistol and ran off 6 straight three-pointers.
Yeah.
The first one drops, the place goes nuts. Second one drops, place goes nutser. And as these shots keep falling, the roof is blowing off
Yeah.
of this
Yes.
gym. J-Mac gets carried off the court, and that was that, right? Except it wasn't.
It's only the beginning.
Exactly.
So the news was there filming it, or was that just a home movie?
It looked like maybe the because a lot of teams will film their games.
Oh, yeah.
Just for the purpose of looking back on
Yeah.
the games, and I think it was a feed from the school that I saw, or at least that's what a lot of the news stations took.
Well, wherever the video came from,
Yeah.
by the end of the week, the story was international news.
Oh, yeah.
He was on SportsCenter. He was leading Good Morning America. J-Mac became one of the first real viral
Yeah.
video
Yeah.
sensations in the history of the internet. But it was more than that.
What happened?
Because, Tommy, the hype didn't die down after just a couple of days. The President of the United States flew to Rochester to meet him.
Yeah, he got a tour like Air Force One.
He was invited to the ESPYs and beat Kobe Bryant for the inspirational sports moment of the year. The movie rights to his life story were bought by NBA legend Magic Johnson.
Yeah.
It was such a phenomenon.
It's insane.
His coach, Jim Johnson, wrote a very successful book
Oh, he did?
about everything
Yeah.
that happened.
Yeah.
Oh, he did? I
Yes.
didn't know that.
And by the way, Jim, nicest guy you'll ever meet.
Oh, I'm sure.
And to this day,
Yeah.
you say the word J-Mac around Rochester, everyone knows
Oh, yeah.
exactly who you're referring to. Can you believe it has been 20
No.
years?
That scares me.
No, that is nuts.
I was in here the day after it happened, and we were like, what the hell is this? And all of a sudden, it was like, boo-boo! And I think now that all the time has passed, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263, we can really fully comprehend what that night was and why it was such a big deal.
Yeah.
Because, like him doing what he did is awesome, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's a great
Anybody doing it is amazing.
Exactly. But in 2016, I mean, we had all heard the word autism,
Kinda.
but for a lot of people, Tommy, we really weren't
I didn't know what it was.
Exactly. Like, if you knew someone who was autistic, which is how you referred to folks back
Yeah.
then at the time, that's what you knew of autism.
You only knew from your own experience.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or what people told you.
Right.
Yes.
Because some people just thought it meant you were like an Einstein.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But it went one of two ways.
Right.
And I guess what I'm getting at is this. What J-Mac did was show that there wasn't like one-size-fits-all diagnosis,
Sure.
right? Like I believe, personally.
That's when you found out about the spectrum where you fall.
Exactly. Right? Like he helped people understand the idea of
Yeah.
the spectrum, and he made it a condition that wasn't like a bad word anymore. Because I can admit, at 19, knowing two folks who were autistic and nonverbal, that's what I thought autism was for everybody.
Yeah.
I didn't know. And that moment was great. What he got out of it was awesome.
Yeah.
Our community having an international spotlight and embracing him, that was all heartwarming. But the lasting legacy here, without him even meaning to do it, was giving a better look at a condition that almost no one really understood.
Okay.
And,
All
like,
right.
you know,
Put it on the map, so to speak.
I would argue on a national level, like, that was, like, the step forward to understanding, like, oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Like, this isn't just a one-size-fits-all diagnosis.
Yeah.
There's a, as you said it, spectrum.
And you get to meet the president.
Yeah. All right, let me ask you this.
And to your point, like before, like viral videos were a thing, like the amount, I mean, just the reach this whole story had was amazing.
Well, it was heartwarming.
Yeah.
We were yelling, we're on the news. Like,
Yeah.
that's, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's, she's right, though. It was before viral video was
Yeah.
a thing. We're on the news. All right, let me ask you this question.
Go ahead.
With the 20th anniversary of the J-Mac game on Sunday,
Yeah.
you know, we brought up the whole SB thing, meeting the president.
Yeah.
He traveled the
What a
country,
run.
all these things. If you could pick one thing he got to experience that you could do for yourself, what would it be?
Ooh. But you know what I really want to do?
What do you want to do?
Air Force One.
Really? You're going to
Oh,
waste it
yeah.
on that?
Yeah.
Why?
Dying to see what that thing looks like on the inside.
Well, we've all seen the inside. They take tours.
No, like I'd be in it. Like I've seen pictures. I want to sit where like the man sits.
The president?
Yeah, but at the levels, I mean everything. It looks so effing cool.
Bro, he got flown out to the ESPYs to sit in a room of the biggest sports celebrities on the
Oh,
planet.
that's a big one
and
too.
won an award on national television.
Let me tell you something.
And you want to go to? They parked Air Force One in Rochester.
How many Los Angeles Lakers are there?
All time, probably
No, that I would see at the ESPYs.
5. I don't know.
All right. There's only one Air Force One, baby.
Okay,
I can run into Lakers anytime I want.
you're never
out
gonna
there.
run into a Laker.
Oh,
in
you're
your
probably
life.
all
You
over.
thought you ran into JoJo White at Wegmans, but it wasn't him. Bro,
I'm taking that. I'm taking that Air Force One.
you're insane.
Especially if I could take the presidential limo to the
I
plane
don't
and then
think that
back
happened.
to school.
I don't think that
I'm
happened.
just saying
You're just making stuff up now.
that would be cool.
No, like, bro, he got to go to Los Angeles, sit
Yeah.
in a room of the biggest legends in sports
Yeah.
that existed at that time.
It's pretty cool.
And he beat all of them.
Yeah, he got the ESPY, right?
Yes, he goes up on stage, gets an award on
Yeah.
national television. That's the one you pick, stupid.
They yell at me.
No, I'm just saying. Look, I got to see a plane. Wow.
The plane,
Wow.
man.
You know, bro, there's thousands of people every year that get to go on
But
Air
you know
Force
I'm a
One.
big sky boy.
Kimmy, if you could pick one thing that J-Mac got to do after
Oh.
the game, whether it was go
Man,
on Air
that's a-
Force One, go to the ESPYs, meet Magic Johnson, sell the movie rights to your life, all these things.
Oh, you also get to meet the president when you go on Air Force One. Don't forget, he also got to hang out with a sitting president. How
Right.
many people have sat not in the Oval Office but hung out with the
Yeah.
He's giving you the tour of his fucking.
But imagine-
I just
What? You're getting that passionate about Air
Yes.
Force One. You just dropped an Air Force One
Yes, you
F-bomb.
did.
That was an
Air
F.
F1.
That was an F bomb.
But we're also talking about somebody like imagine you in high school. Like what would have been the coolest thing for you to do? 'Cause, yes, meeting a president and going on the plane would be cool. But I'm thinking like as a high school kid, like that's not what you're bragging about.
Well,
I'm bragging about
probably-
being at the ESPYs and meeting all those
I
stars.
mean,
Thank
maybe
you.
at that
The amount of
age,
people, like-
and he likes sports, so yes.
And not only like meeting those guys, but you beat them. You know what I mean? Like you won
Yeah.
the award over the biggest names in sports.
That's true.
I mean, that's got to top it.
And by the way, you talk about being the president. There was a point in the mid to late 2000s where George Bush was going to Greece Athena like every 7 hours. You remember that?
Yeah.
For some reason, he was at Greece
He came
Athena
back.
Couple times.
multiple times. 252 WCMF. Okay, Kimmy. So which are you picking the ESPYs? Is that the one you're going with?
I think that would be the top for me.
Does nobody care about Magic Johnson?
But
Well,
you
doesn't
might
he
have
come
met
with
him
that
at the
package?
ESPY. You know what I mean? Like, think of the amount of people you shook hands with at the ESPYs.
Yeah, but to get his life rights, because they paid for his
Yeah.
life
Yeah,
rights.
yeah.
Right.
And by the way, I think so the way this works is if they option your life for a movie, they have to make it within X amount of years.
Then you get your rights back.
Exactly. So if
Yeah.
if he could sell it again if he
Yeah.
wanted to. But like they probably
And they never did anything with that, which is amazing to me.
not that I know of.
I mean, what a hell of a story to let this sit there.
It's still possible.
Yeah, she's not wrong.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, man. I'm
Yeah.
assuming to get him to sell those life rights, they wined him and dined him and took him all kinds of places around Los
Sure.
Angeles.
Yeah, but he's a kid.
Magic Johnson.
Yeah, but he's a kid. I mean, a kid doesn't really get it. Like if an older person would probably enjoy like the fancy stuff, but a kid, he wants burgers and fries.
Okay, you could have got.
And by the way, I couldn't go. I wouldn't have enough time to pack. Everything was happening too fast.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Again, Sunday will be the 20th anniversary of the J-Mac game, Grease Athena, and, having the conversation about, like, he was really the first window into the idea.
So he's got to be almost 40 years old.
He's my age, man.
Oh, wow.
So 37, I think. And
okay.
Bill brings up a great point. He writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, since J-Mac graduated high school, he's become an amazing runner, finishing top 20 in his first Rochester Marathon.
I think he did marathon. Did he do like one of the big ones
As an
at some
adult?
point?
Boston,
Yeah,
maybe?
Maybe.
Yeah. No, the kid's a great athlete.
Yeah.
Kid, he's my age.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think there's something else. There's a group of people who don't get the respect they deserve also in this situation.
Like who?
Okay, so keep in mind, I've always wondered where the guys on the other team are now.
Oh, that were playing that night at Athena.
I'm trying to remember. I want to say
Who was the other school?
I want to say it was HFL, Honeyway Falls Lima, but I could be wrong.
All right.
I don't think enough is said about those opposing players in that game because they also kind of kicked off something that we now see all the time.
What's that?
At least once a week, you will see a team manager virally have the same opportunity J-Mac did, right?
Yeah.
And they will put the kid in, and the kid will go, and they'll have their
Yeah.
moment in the sun, and it's like, it's always touching. But now, because, J-Mac kind of started this,
Yeah.
the other team understands the moment,
Mm-hmm.
and they allow that kid to have that
Yeah.
moment in the
Yeah.
sun. The guys, was it HFL? Was that the team they
Spencerport.
played? Spencerport, I'm sorry. The guys that played on that Spencerport team 20 years ago didn't know they had to do that. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the compassion they
But to
had.
pull back, let the kid have his moment.
Right.
Exactly. But the compassion they had was organic. Like there was not
Yeah.
a script for that moment. And look, if you go back and watch the tape, like it gets to a point where it's like, okay, we're going to try and we're not going to like body him, but we're going to try and stop him now. And like everything kept happening. It was great. But like it has to be tough as a teenage kid to feel the energy in that gym as you are losing
Yeah.
and this keeps happening.
Yeah.
But that kindness that those kids showed created something 20 years later
Yeah.
that means something way more
It's one
than
of those things they probably didn't really understand until they were
How could you?
adults. Well, just the whole situation. Because to your point, yeah, you look at the scoreboard and you're like, well, we're losing.
But you're never going to
but
be remembered.
then as an
really.
adult, you're like, oh, okay, yeah, it was worth sacrificing that game
Because it's
potentially.
like a big moment, but you were on the other side of the big moment.
Exactly.
Right.
But like here's the thing. Like as an adult, yes, you look back on it and go, okay, yes, I was part of something bigger. But even in the moment, those kids, it looks like in that video, understood it. And I'm going to be honest with you, right? Not taking anything away from J-Mac. He still had to hit those threes.
Yeah.
But if I'm one of those kids in Spencerport, I could see myself at 16, 17 years old doing everything I can to swat him, try and swat him.
Like, okay, you had your
Yes,
moment.
or
Yeah.
take him out of the
Yeah.
game. Like seriously, I would have gotten angry and I would have gotten physical.
It would only take one kid,
Yeah.
And that didn't happen. And I think
They're
like
good boys.
like past all the remarkable things for a group of teenagers
That's a good coach, too, though, to get the kids to dial it back.
have that wherewithal. And I don't even know how much they dialed it back, but just like I would have bodied him. And I know that's terrible to say, but I know me at 16. I
Hey,
would
you
have
could
been like,
have met the president.
are you the one that bodied J-Mac after he hit 5 threes? Like, man, what an experience.
Hey, well, it's a hell of a ride for the kid.
And again, like all of it was completely
Yeah.
organic. Like nothing was
Yeah.
set up. It happened. Nobody had cameras in there to try and send it to the news or put it on social media to get looks. It just happened. And I think that's what makes it so beautiful.
Yeah.
So happy anniversary, J-Mac.
Yeah.
And, it brings us back to a time where we all were together on something
Yes.
and excited about it. Don't be a dick. I love how you
And
get
the president came to town.
for the 5th time that week to visit Greece Athena. As we talk about sports,
Yeah.
the Super Bowl is over. The Olympics are on now, which is great.
Yeah.
But we're a week away from that, like being done. Pitchers and catchers report soon, and then all of a sudden, baseball will be back in Rochester.
So, like, early April, right?
Yeah.
Yep. A guarantee was made yesterday.
Yep.
And here's the thing:
Mhm.
what this man is promising is normally like, okay, who cares?
Yeah.
I'd murder somebody for this right now.
Yeah, it's
I know.
It's,
I know.
It's brutal right now.
And I am here to argue that this summer
Yeah.
will be the most active summer
Oh.
in Rochester.
just
Yeah,
so
probably.
ready.
And we'll get into it next year at the break room. On CMF. Another year, another one of these. We get it, man. Get a new bit. But with this guarantees making this year and what we've gone through the last month, like just thinking about having this is like borderline sexual.
Okay.
This summer is going to be the most active summer in Rochester history.
Really?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into it. We are 6 weeks away from the opening of Rochester Red Wings baseball season. The home opener.
Yeah.
Tuesday, March 31st.
Oh, it's early this year.
Yeah, it is, yeah. 4:05 p.m., first pitch. And yesterday, Dan Mason, general manager, whose big goofy face sits behind Kimmy on our live stream here, made his annual guarantee, a 50-degree guarantee.
Yeah.
If the temperature doesn't reach at least 50 degrees on opening day, fans can redeem their ticket for any other home game in April or May during this season.
Look at that.
So either you get a nice warm day
Yeah.
or another day of baseball.
Yeah.
By the way, fun fact, Mace has a 2-7 record predicting the 50-degree guarantee.
Okay.
The only time it went over was 2017 and 2022. The average temperature on March 31st, opening day, is 40.3 degrees. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. With what we've gone through
Yeah.
the last month and a half,
The harshness,
I would murder you right now
the bleakness.
for a 50-degree
Yeah,
day.
50
Oh,
degrees
sure.
would feel. I mean, you'd be like, oh, it's T-shirt weather.
Yes.
T-shirt, shorts weather.
Like normally when he does this every year, he's like 50-degree guarantee.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to sit outside and watch a baseball game in 50 degrees.
Yeah.
But this year,
A sunny 50-degree day would be gorgeous.
if the Wings were playing tomorrow and
Yeah.
it was 50 degrees, I would watch it in
Sign
shorts.
me up.
100%.
Yeah.
And I think this story is a reminder that this summer, when the weather gets nice,
Yeah.
it will be the most active summer in Rochester.
So I think it's going to be out of control.
I mean, Tommy, you're not ready to burst out of the
Oh,
house?
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right? I mean, between the Wings, between the festivals, those are usually busy anyway. This has been such
Just cooking out.
cooking out.
Just sitting outside having a cigar.
Gotta sit
Yeah.
outside, have a good cigar,
Yeah, and a
cook
Sitting
out.
cocktail.
outside, period.
Yeah.
Just sitting outside.
Now, I got to get away from my house, man. I've been spending too much time inside my house.
Yeah.
Right, so you have that outside.
Yeah.
The outside is attached to
can't.
the inside. No, like you're not ready to run away from where your property is.
Oh, yeah.
Go downtown, go out, go. Yeah, you know, you bitch.
Like
Hey,
it-
parking costs too much money down there. I gotta go down to parcel 5. There's nothing there. I gotta pay to park. I'm paying for nothing.
I'm paying for a goddamn lot.
I'd like to just go for a walk without my face feeling like it's going to fall off.
You do bitch every morning that your face hurts.
It hurts.
Yeah. How do you
Does.
think we feel? Ooh, did you ooh that? Did you ooh that?
Brutal.
252 WCMF 252-9263. I don't know why, but I am super excited for Red Wings.
But here's what you're not thinking about.
Oh, here we go. Here comes Dick to ruin everything.
What?
Not Dick to ruin
What?
everything.
What are you thinking? What are we
But-
not thinking about?
Your wife also is going to be excited for summer,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
which means she's going to want to do her summer stuff.
She likes
which
Red Wings
also requires you to tag along.
So I pulled a move this year,
What's that?
He
and
did.
it's the most brilliant
He
move.
committed.
Because she's a gardener.
She's a gardener.
She likes to do the yard stuff. She likes to take little excursions to the lake.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but I think she's given up on and including him in gardening.
No, but what about all the other stuff?
Well, here's the thing.
Canoeing, sailing.
We're not going to have a lot of free weekends this summer
Why?
because the Duffy family are proud owners of 2 Rochester Red Wings season tickets.
Oh.
We got season tickets this year. So,
okay.
I mean, honey, look, we could, but that's $14.
Wings are home this weekend.
That's $14 we're losing if we don't go to the game tonight.
All right.
So we got to do that.
I did not know.
Well, yeah, that's right. No, I'm super pumped. I got my season ticket for the Wings this year. I don't know why I am so excited about baseball. I mean,
Should get a boat.
no, I got Wings season tickets.
What about
both.
him makes you think he should
Nothing.
own
That's
a
why
boat?
Nothing. That's why I said it.
He just wants to get on my boat.
Oh, that'd be nice.
No, I'm telling you, man. It's, by the way, it's the smartest money I've ever spent. It's like $4 to $6 a game.
Yeah, it's pretty
It is,
pretty cheap.
yeah.
Depending
very
on where you get
reasonable.
your season
Yeah.
tickets, this is going to be awesome.
All
and
right.
it prevents me from having to do stuff I don't want to do all summer long.
All right.
Double thumbs up. You want to go to a Wings game?
Yeah.
I got see.
No, he doesn't. That
What?
was a fake. Yeah.
I mean, you know Tim Tebow doesn't play baseball anymore, so you can't look at
I
his-
think that's the last. No, I went since.
No, you have not gone since then.
Yes, I have.
When?
We probably
Only-
did a station thing.
No,
Probably only to support you in your first pitch.
no, he didn't go out for
Oh,
that.
he wasn't there.
He
Yeah,
never
I didn't
showed
get that
up.
one, no.
Everyone else was there.
No, I guess I have not. No, when I threw out that pitch with you, but it wasn't a game.
That was
So-
like 8 years ago.
Yes, it was.
Pre-COVID, yeah.
I had hair. Sort of.
Yeah, you haven't. You don't go to Red Wings. You're the only guy I know that doesn't like going to Red Wings games.
I like going. It's just never like I never think of it at the moment.
We have
I mean,
Mace
if he
in
would
here
come in
every
here-
homestead. Every homestead, Mace comes in to talk about what they're doing that
Well,
weekend.
you already gave me the food. So
What
I'm
do you?
good.
You don't even eat the food.
I
No,
know.
that's what it is, man. You eat like a bitch,
Yeah,
so you
you
don't
can't
want to go to the
appreciate it.
ballpark.
I gotta watch the weight.
Oh, I gotta watch.
They do have healthy options, but I know it's not chopped veggies.
Can I also say, I feel like I'm part of like an exclusive club all of a sudden.
Of the Red Wings.
Well, all right. So I bought a share of stock a couple of years ago, just to have
Yeah.
it, because what?
that big drive he had to be a chump. You bought stock in the Red Wings?
I wanted the
Why is that
certificate. It's
weird?
like
All
a
right.
Rochester thing.
Okay.
No, I also
All
get
right.
to vote in Red Wings business every year. No big deal. Be a proxy.
All right.
But I've been meeting people now that have Red Wings season tickets and have had them for a long time. Like Phil just wrote me.
Oh, yeah,
Is there like
there's
a
some
club,
ancients in
special
there.
club?
That's not what I'm saying.
There's some fossils in
Why
there.
are you such a dick? Phil writes, welcome to the club. My wife
Feel the
and
fossil?
I have had season tickets for 10 years. One of the best things we've ever done. Like, it's
It's
like
gotta be
this.
like the best, especially retirement idea.
That's why I did
You
it.
know, during the summers.
You're
'Cause
not close to retirement.
Oh, bro, the way you talk,
But
I'll
he'll have
quit
it.
tomorrow, man. If I manage to live and have the ability to retire, I am gonna be that old guy that goes by myself to the ballpark and keeps a book for the games.
Okay.
I'm gonna be that guy.
Sad.
Like I'm
I mean,
looking
just
Sad
the
old man
process.
section.
The process of you getting these tickets was an old man process because you wanted to go and sit in the different seats.
I did.
And see what each seat looked
And
like.
by the way, there's not a bad. It's such a small park.
I
There's no
know, I
bad
know.
seat.
I wanted my sight line.
All right.
They offered me the opportunity to go sit in my seat.
Are you in a box or just like a?
No, I'm
regular-
not in a box.
I'm not in a
seats.
box.
My seats.
Okay.
Well, you think I got a suite at the Red Wings game? I have my own suite.
Well, that can't be too expensive.
What?
for a season.
For the season?
Yeah. You got it.
He knows nothing of Red Wings
No,
baseball.
he's also doing. He wants me to get a boat so we can go in my boat. He wants me to get a suite
yes,
so we can come
we
in my
can sit
suite.
inside.
No, I'll have one extra
The
ticket.
doctor house. You haven't gotten the doctor house. yet.
There is no doctor house.
Apparently, there is no doctor
You're
house.
the one that lives in Pittsburgh on a private drive.
I ain't got
and
no doctor house.
packs his suitcase a week before he leaves. No, I can't wait. You know the other thing too?
What's that?
Like I've told a couple of people that I've gotten Red Wings season tickets,
Yeah.
and they get really excited. Like, oh, can I use them when you're not using them? And of course, right? But like they're
Well,
also.
what chintzy ass is lining up for the $14 ticket? What busted ass people do you know?
But that's what's so funny is
That's
I think.
sad.
But I think it's the idea of like you're
It's
a
just-
season ticket
yeah,
holder,
it's
right?
just,
Like,
Yeah.
makes you feel cool.
I don't know,
Yeah.
because no, you're right. The tickets you could get super cheap tickets.
Yeah.
That's why
Yeah.
it's so great to go to Red Wings games.
Right.
This is not an ad for the Red Wings. I'm just talking
No,
about
but
how
it's very
excited-
affordable.
Exactly.
It's affordable fun.
And here's the thing: we're very lucky in Rochester to have a ton of affordable stuff to do. Like if you want to go to the Lilac Festival and not spend a dime, you can do that.
Yep.
If you want to go to the Jazz Fest and not spend a dime, you can do that. Like
You can
there's-
chintz out all summer long.
You don't-
It's the summer of chintz.
you spend money on nothing.
Chintzy 69.
Is there nothing-
Summer of chintzy time.
Got that?
Yes, I got
What are
it.
you doing?
I don't know.
Brian Adams.
Is there? You don't look forward to anything Rochester themed in the summer, do
I
you?
did it when I was younger when I lived here. But
When
I'm
you were
I don't-
older
but I
younger,
don't
you know,
even
in
think
your
you like-
I did
mid-30s.
Jazz Fest. I did East End.
Okay,
I did all
Jazz
park.
Fest might be your thing. I forgot about.
I did
that.
all
He
that
doesn't go
stuff.
to Jazz Fest
Oh,
anymore.
true. Yeah, you didn't go last time.
I can't because of my hearing.
Oh, I can't. My ears are too old.
I cannot be around live music. It kills my hearing.
I forgot.
He also can't be around comedy, and that's been since he was born. Oh, see, there you go. Summer of Cincinnati, right, guys? Right? High five.
There's
the
the
fun.
song.
There it is.
All
right.
the freebies.
Maybe you want to go out and get some dinner. That's something you can do in the wintertime.
Oh, yeah. Where are you going?
Go out to a restaurant. Well, all right, there's a belief that, some people say no restaurant, no matter how good it is, will ever be as good as mom's cooking.
Okay.
Do you believe that?
No. Restaurants are way better.
Restaurants are way better.
Especially for certain things your mother can't do.
There's nothing your mother can't do.
Really?
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
All sexual. There is a restaurant.
Yeah.
That would be a drive for us. But people are making that drive because people are coming from all over the world to try
To go to this place.
It is the best of both worlds because it is a restaurant
Yeah.
and it's as good as mom makes because mom's making it. Like all the moms and grandmas.
Wait, it's a restaurant of moms?
I'll explain next here in the break room on CMF. There are those who say
Yeah, what they say.
you could go to every restaurant in the world, but you'll never find a place that cooks as Grandma used to do it.
Like grandma, ma.
You got it. This restaurant is out
Yeah.
to change that. Because in theory, this is the greatest idea in the history of food for sale.
I think they made a movie about
They
this.
did, actually.
On
They did
Netflix.
this exact place. But in this room,
Yeah.
the older someone gets, the more two people worry, is that food still good?
Okay.
And that could make this eatery a bit of a liability. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, will jump right into it. The hottest restaurant right now in all of New York State
Where is it at?
is a place called Enoteca Maria.
I don't think I'm ready.
Close. So it's a ride for us. It's all the way down on Staten Island.
Staten Island.
But folks are traveling, shut up, from literally all points to try this concept.
Yeah.
The restaurant opened in 2007, and when they did, they went out and hired all Italian grandmothers to work the kitchen. The nonas, as they called them, would make homemade pastas, sauces that were served in the restaurant.
Yeah.
And the idea became so popular, the restaurant then diversified. They went and hired grandmas from a bunch of different cultural backgrounds.
Oh.
So now you've got Japanese grandmas, Argentinian grandmas, Syrian
So
grandmas.
these are all
So-
separate restaurants.
Nope.
No, the menu changes
Oh.
based on the grandma.
Nigerian
Same.
grandmas,
Yeah.
Sri Lankan grandmas.
All at the same restaurant.
You got it. Every day, depending on which
Wait,
grandmas.
switches?
Getting
Yes,
different home cooking.
How
exactly.
do they do that?
Well, because it gives you an opportunity to try old school.
I wonder what that smells like. Because, like, all those ethnic foods are strong.
Sure.
And I wonder, like, when you start combining all of them, what that is.
Well, they're only cooking
Yeah,
one at a
different
time.
days.
Yeah, but still, smells linger. They get into fabrics. They get into your clothes. I wonder, like, when...
Yeah, but when it's not consistently the same smell or
I
same
don't
type
know.
of food,
I just figured
probably
it would
changes.
get, like, layers of, like, culture.
Of all the uniqueness of this restaurant, that's the question
I
you
know.
have.
Little
What
bit,
does
little
the
bit, little
kitchen
bit.
smell
Hey,
like?
I'd like to smell the kitchen, please. So this has been unbelievable success.
Yeah.
Unbelievably successful. They are so popular that, as you mentioned, it inspired a Netflix movie called
Yeah.
Nonas. They will be open 20 years next year.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yes. So you watched this Nonas movie?
Yeah, it was good.
It was good.
Yeah, it was
A lot
good.
of Nonas in there.
I didn't realize it was a true story at first.
Yes, it's a true story.
Yeah.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. You guys in on Professional Grandma Kitchen?
Yeah, it's because everybody has like that traditional grandma, Italian grandmother always in the kitchen. But like when you start going down other nationalities, I don't know what that's like. Like I don't know what a Nigerian grandmother would cook.
Would you be interested in Nigerian grandma
Yeah.
cooking?
Yeah, I mean I've had Ethiopian and I haven't had Nigerian
Okay.
because it was a joint here in town. It might be a couple of them now.
Oh, you talking about grandma Nigerian or grandma Ethiopian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be good food. However, I wonder how the grandma selection process happens because like even
The grandma select. You mean the draft?
Yes,
The grandma draft?
because even within the same culture, people make things differently. Like one grandma could judge the other one for making it a certain way. So like
Hey,
if I
regional,
go there,
too.
if I go there and I don't know the food and I'm getting this experience, well, this could be like a totally different experience than other people who cook the same food.
You bring up a good point because they can't have just one grandma working in the kitchen. You'd have to have multiple grandmas.
You
Yeah.
have to, right?
And if the grandmas don't know each other and they have different
It
ways,
gets ugly.
ideas, yeah.
Ooh, and those old ladies, they don't take no crap from
No,
anybody.
they don't.
Does it get contentious in the
I
grandma
bet it
has to.
kitchen?
does. I bet it does.
I mean, chefs in general are pretty moody.
All right, so I find it weird that both of you are immediately in on the grandma kitchen.
Yeah.
Only because both of you, in conversations in the past,
Yeah.
have raised concerns about grandma's cooking. Like when we talk about like Thanksgiving or Christmas, Tommy, you especially, have said the older the chef, the more likely you believe the food will be bad.
Well, because she can't taste anymore. Her hands are shaky. Her memory's shot. It depends how beat up these grannies are.
I'm looking at a handful of these nonas right now from this restaurant.
How old?
They look up there, like some in their 80s.
Yeah.
Would that bother you?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem.
What's the problem?
Man, it's coming out slow, moving ass slow. I want to eat. I don't want you dragging your old.
Well, I mean, they got help back there. It's not just
No,
them
but you're dragging
cooking.
your granny ass around trying to find the recipe.
All over the garlic bread, too. It's
Yes.
why it tastes like that. Kimmy, it wouldn't bother you that you had an 80-year-old woman making your dinner.
I mean, I would assume like they're not going to serve it at this place if it's not good. I would be disappointed if I did land on the day where the grandma that didn't know what she was doing was in the kitchen.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Do you trust a modern, younger chef running a restaurant, or would you trust a grandma with a lifetime of amateur experience? Because I do believe that all these grandmas are
Yeah.
amateur cooks. Like
they're straight out of
Yeah,
the
but
house.
if there's one
That's the
thing-
problem. Like, I mean, it'd be fun to try it once. I don't
Yeah.
think this would be
Oh.
like my regular idea going out to
But
dinner.
you're gonna get something different every time.
It's been open 20 years.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. I might not like some of that food.
Yeah, but I guess you don't know until you try.
Right, but you want to waste a whole night on a food you're not familiar with.
I see what you're saying. I bet the one thing though, the one good thing about grandma cooking, you will always be full.
This is true.
Yeah.
You're gonna get some hefty portions of food.
They come out, you haven't eaten enough, and then except for you, you're
They
fat.
just start piling stuff on your
You're
plate.
fat.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this restaurant down on Staten Island. It's going to celebrate its 20th anniversary next year. It's called Enoteca Maria, and it started in 2007 as an Italian restaurant that hired all Italian grandmothers to work in the kitchen. It became so popular, they diversified it. So depending on the day when you go, you will get a Japanese grandma, Argentinian grandma, Syrian grandma, Nigerian grandma, Sri Lankan grandma, amongst other grandmas. And it is almost impossible to get in this place because people love it so much. All right, look. You have to admit
Yeah.
that for most recipes, it can be really hard to find places that do it like grandma does,
Okay.
right? Like to bottle that home cooking taste and feel and texture is almost impossible unless you go out and hire everyone's grandma. Because
Yeah.
there are 2 or 3 restaurants, Italian style, I'm thinking, that have managed to do that here in Rochester, and those places are always packed.
Oh, sure.
Like people go there for a reason.
But you got to really have an open mind about food
Yeah.
to go to this place.
Well, I mean, maybe.
Like,
Well,
I have
anytime-
no idea what Sri Lankan food is.
Okay. Have you ever had a genre, an ethnicity of food that you didn't like something?
Well, sometimes
No, but I haven't
if
had
it's-
all of it. I mean, I've had a few, but
Okay.
I haven't had like Nigerian food, Sri Lankan. I mean, I've had Indian food.
Yeah.
I've had Chinese, and I've had the only Japanese food I've had is sushi.
Okay.
So I don't know outside of sushi what else Japanese cuisine would look like.
I've never sat
Oh,
down.
they got that fancy beef.
I've never sat down to a food I'd never tried before and didn't find something where I was like, "Ooh,
Well,
that's good."
true.
Well,
but
yeah, but I wonder, like, if it's a type of food I'm totally foreign to. I don't know. I wouldn't even know what to order.
Okay.
That's where it would get complicated. I'm also not somebody that can. I'm a baby when it comes to spicy food, so
Okay.
I don't know if like I'm even going to
anything
be able to
spicy or
eat
hot
stuff.
is out.
So I have found Indian especially because
That's very hot food.
okay. So
very
I-
spicy.
Yeah.
My wife introduced me to Indian food. I didn't really
Like
eat
I
it
need
before.
somebody to guide me
Yeah.
here.
And that's just it. Like when my wife is out of town and I want to go get Indian food by myself, I have found like when I walk in because I'm the whitest man alive, they
They
know
automatically tone it down.
No, they know. They like, oh, it's very spicy. And I'm like, okay, thank you. And they'll walk me through it. Like, I've never been to an ethnic restaurant where they get, like, upset for me asking questions. In fact, it's usually the opposite, where they get excited to, like, share stuff.
All right, but you don't like. You're not a big like. You don't like raw oysters,
No,
clams,
no.
raw fish
Yeah.
too much. So like, you don't know if that's going to be on the menu. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially you start going into Asia with like Japanese food.
Okay.
You might get some raw fish on your plate that you
Okay.
ain't.
Well, it's not
you
like-
ain't digging, or
it's-
something could still be flapping and blinking
I
at
love
you.
guys like you that are trying to get out of going places.
No, I'm
'cause-
going, I'm going.
Because, like, all you have to do is be like, hey, look at a menu. This says raw fish.
Okay, sometimes I don't know what I'm looking at.
So I'm going to walk into a restaurant in Staten Island that has different grandmas every night, and they're going to have a Japanese, only in Japanese menu.
No, but I may not be familiar what they're talking about. I mean, it's so arrogant of you to think like, oh, I'm an American. I know everything about food. We
I'm
invented it.
going to assume-
Bring me all the raw food and put it in a shoe.
I'm going.
Give me some shoe fish, my dear. I've been around,
I'm
baby.
going to assume the menu's in English. And
I've
if
been to London one time.
You don't ask. Are you afraid to ask questions of the waiter? You think it makes you look low class?
That
That's
makes
what
you-
it is.
Yes.
Ah!
Because my parents were always that they had like a million questions and they oh come back, I want one more. Like these people do not want to explain
Yes,
it to
they
you.
do.
But
No,
I
they
do-
don't.
I do think in
that's
this-
again. You're just like no, they
No.
love to explain their culture. No, you know what they love? Eat your food, pay your bill, and get
I'm
out.
not
I
going to
thi-
pay my bill unless you tell me what's in the food.
Okay, Mike Muley.
I
I
think
pay your
They
salary.
want me to take the knives. It's free advertising.
I think with this particular idea,
Yeah.
restaurant model, like because you're getting something new every day,
All right.
they are probably going to explain the menu to you.
Okay.
Especially if you're not aware until you walk into the place.
Okay.
It's so weird to me that
Like
you
I know
would-
you ignorant.
No, but it's so weird you just blindly order something on a menu
I have.
instead of asking a question.
I have. I've
Why?
done. I've done that, and I've been in restaurants by myself, and it was a completely different language. Did not know anything about it, and I thought like this meant that.
I love how you're an idiot, so you project your idiocracy on me.
Turns out snouts and eggs, not that bad.
252 WCMF. Okay, when it comes to this grandma restaurant downstate,
Yeah.
there is one thing that would give me a little pause. I would make the argument, and if I'm wrong, tell me. When grandmas make something, especially an ethnic food that they are, were raised with,
Yeah.
it's as authentic as you're going to get it.
It's going to have a kick to it.
Exactly. And they're going to make it the way they made it.
And
in
it's
the
going
old
to
country.
burn twice, bro.
I'm not just talking about spice.
Mm.
For some foods, the most authentic ethnic kinds of foods can be overwhelming if you didn't grow up on it. Like, I love Italian food.
I mean, you don't like all Italian.
Exactly. I grew up in Gates. I went to countless Sunday dinners at my buddy's house.
Yeah.
There are still a bunch of old school Italian things that I can't even stomach,
Yeah.
let alone like eat. Like any of like the red sauce fish bothers me.
So that's my father loved that stuff. Finocchio sarde over linguine.
Ugh.
And my old man also used to like like the anchovies or the sardines in olive oil
Ah,
on Italian bread with that super sharp provolone cheese.
ah.
And that was a sandwich for him.
I'm getting sick, man.
Yeah.
But like I can't eat tripe, and I know there's places around here that'll
Tripe, my father-in-law, man, he must have had tripe once a week. And the guy lived to 87.
And like here's the thing, to your point, I know what to avoid when it comes to like authentic rootsy Italian food. But like I don't know what like
When you start
rootsy Argentinian food is.
Yeah, I don't know what rootsy Asian food is.
But like I can
Because to me, it kind of seems rootsy to begin with.
But,
Because
like,
it's foreign to us.
But I can ask a question. Not like
Yeah, you can.
Oh, I want that. Tommy wants that right there. I point at it, you get it to me. I love how that's less rude to you. I point, you buy, I
Yeah.
buy, you point.
I will eat anything in a spring roll because it's covered up. I'll just eat it.
Oh, really?
If it's got sauce,
Really?
if it's rolled up tight and long,
Yeah.
and it's got a sauce to it,
Uh-huh.
I'm eating it.
You're not going to believe this, man.
What do you got?
Well, I was reading this article earlier
Yeah.
this week, and I decided to go off on my own and start my own
No
business.
kidding.
It's called,
No,
yeah.
hold on.
What? I got really excited. That's how excited I am about this new business.
I mean, you got the licenses?
Oh,
and
yeah,
everything?
yeah, yeah. I'm set up in the bedroom right now.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
All right. What's it called?
It's called Uncle Pat's super tight, really long egg rolls
I know it ain't long.
with special sauce. Open your mouth. Here comes a big surprise. More sauce. Goop. It's my penis in a spring roll. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Teddy. Hey, Teddy, how are you, buddy?
Good morning.
Hey.
Tommy, I have a question. Tommy,
Yeah.
I have a question for you. Is that
Yeah.
your mother, when every time she's going out with you guys, they always say, the sauce is okay, but not like your grandmother's sauce or like homemade sauce. Most Italian people always say that, don't you think?
They prefer your mom's sauce, is what he's saying, to everybody
Elsa's
else's
sauce. I can't tell if he's being sincere or he's banging my mom.
That's the key to Teddy.
yeah,
man.
that's the key to
That's the
unlocking
trick.
Teddy.
Yeah, but he just made the noise he does. He goes, "Ooh," so he's
Yeah,
making
we
a
say
joke.
that.
Hey, Teddy, are you in on the grandma restaurant?
Where is that?
You just called to bang your mom. He doesn't even care. But I mean, Teddy, but you're a guy who's been all over the world. You worked on a cruise ship. You live here in America. Like, are you open to trying new ethnic foods, or are you a guy that sticks with what he knows?
I got to try. If you don't like it, never go back. So you have to try. Life is short. You got to try everything that you be able to do it.
All right, Teddy, Tommy says it's rude to ask questions about a menu for food you don't understand. Do you ask questions, or do you blindly pick and just eat whatever they bring you?
If I'm not sure, I have to ask because sometimes you don't know. Because like I don't eat cheese. I just make sure is there is cheese in it.
Yeah,
So I
yeah,
have to
yeah.
ask, make sure
Yeah, it's
that-
good. All good. All good. Whatever you just said, all good.
Teddy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the
He say he don't like cheese?
He
I
says
think
he
he said
doesn't
he
eat
can't.
cheese.
Yeah.
You know why?
Why?
Asia, bro.
Really?
What I tell you about Asia?
What's that?
And the cheese.
Yeah?
There ain't no cheese in Indonesia.
Doesn't work.
No, it doesn't.
Indonesia
doesn't flow
got
the way
no
you thought it
cheese.
would.
Indonesia got no,
No cheese. They don't call it Cheesonesia.
Shut
It's
up.
Indonesia.
You need a day off. All right. The other thing that strikes me about this,
What?
again, we're talking about this restaurant. It's down on Staten Island. It'll be open 20 years next year. It's called Enoteca Maria. It's been so successful they did a Netflix movie about
Mm-hmm.
it. It's a restaurant where everyone that works in the kitchen is a grandma. It's authentic Italian grandma cooking. At least it started that way. They have diversified to all kinds of grandmas. So on Tuesday, it's like an
Argentinian.
Thank you, grandma. Syrian grandma. Wednesday, Nigerian grandma. Saturday, whatever it is. How much? Think of your own grandma, your own mom.
Yeah.
How much could your mom or grandma be making at 60, 70, 80 years old where you'd be okay working in a commercial kitchen?
So I was trying to think like when my mom went downhill.
Okay.
Because my mom was a really good Italian cook, even though she was Dutch, right?
I don't know why that's the funniest thing you've ever said.
But, you know, she
She's
wasn't.
a really good Italian cook, even though she's Dutch.
I mean, she married a Sicilian, so she
Sauce
learned.
all over the wooden shoes.
But yeah, think about it. She's a, Auburn farm girl. She never met an Italian before, so she went into the Marine Corps.
I don't even know what Dutch food is.
Yeah.
What's Dutch food?
Probably like a lot of dumplings and cream.
Let's see.
That
Most
was your mother's
popular-
nickname back in the day. Dumplings and cream.
We're just serving them up today.
You bring the dumplings, I'll bring the cream.
So I would say mid-70s, she was still pretty good. But, she went downhill when she hit 80. Like, once you hit 80, man, I don't trust them bitches.
You stopped and then you went for it. You stopped and then you just plowed through. Look, I don't mean that she's not sharp enough to do it.
I'm just saying there's going to be some medicine that's going to fall into that
That's
sauce.
not what I'm saying. The point I'm making is if I'm worried about my mother's well-being,
Right.
working in a commercial kitchen is a ton of work.
Or she's going to die.
It's a high – no. God damn it. Give me – what are Dutch foods?
They all sound like Harry Potter names.
What do you got?
Like Hagelslag, chocolate sprinkles. It's like a special sprinkles for the topping of bread. Stroop waffle.
Oh, I've had stroopwafel.
2 thin waffles stuck together with caramel syrup.
It's good.
Uh,
I had it. Yeah, I had it in Canada. I think I got it on the right.
Bitterballin, deep fried savory meatballs.
Bitterballin.
Yeah.
You're not going to believe it.
Oli bowlin, Dutch donuts.
This sounds awesome.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
does.
Is there anything that's not a dessert except for the meatballs?
There's a lot of like pastry style stuff.
All right, that sounds great.
Oh, yeah.
Why couldn't your mother make that?
She didn't. She didn't learn.
She was just really into the bitterballin. Speaking of all the sexual things we're doing to your mother,
Yeah.
this story is borderline unbelievable.
Really?
So if there are people that are in college right now listening to us, which they're not because they're
Yeah.
getting an education, I would like to know if you have had this experience. Because either this means that our personal connections when it comes to sex are like flying out the window for the younger generation, or this is not that big a deal anymore because we are so hooked to these things we have in our hands all the time.
Oh.
And I will explain next
Okay.
here in the break room. Let's see about There is no way this number is this high.
Really?
I'll be honest. I don't even physically understand how you could do this. But if this is a legitimate stat,
Okay.
it's either a major problem for the sex lives of the younger generation, or we, as older cats, are super out of touch.
Oh. Who's having the most fun?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we got something to give you.
What we get?
Head to the contest page right now at WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win tickets to see Kiss This. February 28th, the Vine Showroom, courtesy of Del Lago Resort and Casino. You must be 21 years of age or older to attend a show at the Vine. Tickets are on sale right now at DelLagoResort.com. 1 in 3 current college students say they have scrolled on their phone during sex.
What?
I know, right?
Wait, like they're that
actively picked up their phone.
they're that disconnected from intercourse that they're looking at other things on their phone?
1 in 3
Scrolling.
current
Not watching something.
scrolled on their phone.
Scrolling.
Means
Scrolled
they're
on their
just
phone.
searching.
Well, no, I don't. Well, not
Or, like,
searching.
Well, if you're
Scrolling
scrolling, you're
social
looking
media.
at things.
Okay,
Yeah.
look, this is according to a study of 100,000 college students done by a company called Yik Yak.
Yeah.
Yik Yak. Some of the respondents to this poll study admitted to reading or sending a text during sex, checking a social media notification during sex, or even watching a video on a social media app while sex
So
was
you're
happening.
that disengaged from having intimacy that you're looking at your phone.
So
that's
that's
all it could be.
That's how you see this. You're disengaged.
I don't
from
know
intimacy.
how else.
Well, I'm guessing it's unrelated to the activity you're currently doing.
And you got a free hand. Like, to get on your
Yeah.
phone and start flicking around.
Well,
And you're not sticky or icky.
Sticky
Like, you
or
would have
icky.
some sex fluids on your phone.
I mean, that's no big deal. That happens sometimes.
No, but like, it would be hard to like navigate on your phone. It would fall out of your hand.
Look, I'm with you here. I'm trying to figure out how this would even be.
It's got to be women.
What physically possible? How it could? Well,
It's
why,
women.
Why women?
Because women would have an easier time scrolling on their
If
phone
anybody-
than men. Our hands we're busy. A woman could just lay
Anybody
there and get laid and not have to do a goddamn
Anybody could
thing.
reach for their phone during sex.
Well,
But she could. She could just be looking at her phone while you're just downstairs thinking you're tearing it
couldn't
up.
you
and
do
she's
the
like-
same thing?
What's that?
Yeah, well, she was.
Couldn't you do the same thing in
Me?
the opposite situation?
Me?
A guy in general.
Yeah. If I want to keep my dong, no. Like, I'm
Well,
going to
but
be
if
getting
she-
a
but if-
knob and I'm going to be on my
okay,
phone.
but wouldn't you? Okay, we're talking about younger people. They may see it differently than we do. Which, if she's willing to do it and he's willing to do it, maybe you just don't even.
I want to know the dude that's getting a knob that's so bored with the knob, he's looking at the phone to see how the Lakers did
answering
last
a
night.
text. I don't know. Do
That's
you-
sad. That's like
Okay, you
the
see
saddest.
it as sad. Do they see it as cool because, like, I don't even care?
I'm getting knobbed and not even enjoying
I don't know.
it, man.
I'm asking.
No, that's
They
pathetic.
See it as almost like a power play.
And I don't think
move.
it's dudes. I don't think.
I think it's
mostly
both.
women.
I don't know why you just think it would be women.
Just
because
based
that-
on how sex works.
Well, look, every woman he's ever been with has been looking for something else to do. To
I was
distract
with
her.
your mother. Are you saying that about your mom?
That she would want something to distract herself from you.
Oh,
Yes.
Mama wanted it bad.
Yeah, that's not what
oh,
I heard.
she wants it.
Shut up. So, just to be clear, you
What?
think this is a problem?
Yes, man.
Kimmy, do you see this?
I
as a
mean,
problem?
I it would bother me, but I guess I didn't grow up with like being connected to a phone at all times. So maybe they just see it as like it's just a natural part of your day to be constantly connected. Or
Let me check those emails.
they're not checking emails, you dork.
You dork.
Man, when she says dork, it hits
You're
hard.
a dork.
She hits that K so hard, it's like painful. Dork. All right, the phone
What
number.
19-year-old kid is checking emails?
Got to check my Outlook, Kimmy.
What else are you looking at? It's all lame.
Texts,
To me,
social
it's,
media,
It's lame. It's lame. Like you're getting laid and you're bored, which tells me you suck at this.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. With this recent study that shows 1 in 3 current college students say they have scrolled on their phone during sex, do you see this as a problem, or do you see this as more of a generational thing? We have an Instagram message from Peyton, a gentleman, Peyton.
Okay.
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, I'm in college, definitely have changed songs on my phone, but haven't been doom scrolling, texting, as driving is easier to do.
What was he doing?
So,
Changing
changing
songs?
songs on a playlist? All right, so
All
you
right.
picked up your phone while you were having sex. change
Yeah.
songs on a playlist.
Why? Who cares what's playing right now, man?
Some people do. I got to get the right beats per minute. I'm just a love machine.
Oh, he's listening to
I don't
that.
work about nobody but you. Yeah, baby.
Well, I guess if a song came on that like killed the mood, like, could you probably have like if you have kids songs that kind of are mixed into your playlists? I'm guessing.
Like, could you
As a
imagine?
Baby
19-year-old, I
Shark.
hope not.
Could you imagine getting down on it and all of a sudden the
thought-
wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald comes on? Okay. Can we compare what we're looking at here to other technologies in the bedroom that have showed up throughout history? Because, like, look, to Peyton's point here, having music on during sex is a pretty pedestrian thing now, right? Like,
Yeah.
that happens all the time. But there was a time
There was a time, a sexy time.
where that would have been impossible. Like when the record player at home was first introduced.
Oh, the high five.
Did people think putting on music during sex was bad? Would there be a 1920s
Oh.
radio equivalent where they'd be like, let me tell you something. I'm pitch pathetic that someone would listen to a song, listen to the jitterbug while I'm trying to have sex with my lady.
So, like,
It was a morning show of all 49ers. Gold, I say.
so she would find it in, what's the question?
What I'm saying is when new technology
Yeah.
is introduced.
Introduced.
Like, was it always
Right.
frowned upon?
Yes, like would people, when music was first able to be played in
Well,
the
I'm trying to
bedroom-
think what would be in the bedroom of telephone. Would be in the bedroom
Okay.
for the first time.
Okay.
A radio.
Yeah.
Yes.
A record player, then a television.
All right, so let's talk about
Oh,
television.
TV. I'm sure people were like, why would you need the TV on during this? It's a distraction.
Like TV on during sex is a must for parents with kids in the house. But there was a time where
What was a sexy time?
thank you, where if you turned the TV on in the background of a sexual tryst, you were slapping your partner proverbially across the face.
Yeah.
Like maybe we're just out of touch, right? Because if the radio was once a faux pas, the record player was once a faux pas, the TV was once a faux pas, why is the phone different?
I guess because I'm saying, like, you're not stimulated enough with your partner right now. I need something else.
Look at me in the face.
Look at me in the face.
Look at me in the face. I'm still on my Italian grandma restaurant. Don't ever do that again.
Looking at you in the face.
Out there right now.
Give me some face.
You've never been having sex with a woman with a TV on and glancing.
Yeah,
at
but I
the
didn't like those women.
well, but these
But if I'm
people may not
engaged in,
like.
but like even like take one of the major fuglies I was with, like Troutmouth.
The Major Fuglies sounds like a group of superheroes.
There's nothing super about this.
They're taking on the Avengers.
No, and even like the fuglies. I mean, I was always having fun.
Okay. No,
I mean,
man.
and I will
that
say
is
this.
such revisionist history, and you know it. As much as we sit here and talk about, back in the day, there were women you had sex with, and I can say this too, where it was not as fun as you thought it was going to be.
Okay, I will say this. All right, so usually alcohol is involved. Okay, especially back in the day.
Okay.
So that probably took, like, if I wasn't having a great time, the alcohol helped move it along. You know what I'm saying? So I was having some fun, but alcohol induced. So it's your point. That would have been something that I used. Then maybe the phone has replaced alcohol because the kids ain't drinking.
You were drinking alcohol while having sex?
Well, you had a couple of cocktails. I mean, I
Oh,
know.
wow, like in the
not
moment.
chugging and humping. I wasn't like,
Chugging and a humping,
Humping.
humping and a chugging.
no.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
go ahead.
I don't even know how we got here. Tommy
he was-
defending
We're-
his group of fuckers.
We were talking about you
was-
should be stimulated enough with
Okay.
your lover. You wouldn't need outside interference.
anything like
Stimul-
any type any media
you should be
at all.
Well, you should be stimulated with the act of intercourse.
Well, okay.
with your
Well, there are
lover.
couples that will argue sex is better if they have porn on in the
So
background.
you bring that up. Sarah writes us on Instagram,
Okay.
Duffy and WCMF.
Well, that's
I mean, you
using
would
it as a.
think-
But okay,
but,
so
but
that's a marital aid.
distraction. Like that would be a major distraction.
But it's a marital aid, much like a dildo.
Sarah writes us on Instagram how many of these college kids were watching porn on their
Okay.
phones during sex. That would be okay with
Okay, that
me.
would make sense because it's a stimulant to what you're doing. If
But-
you're just
so is- but
scrolling
people
to
argue
look at
so is
social
music.
media in general,
Yeah.
how is that connected to what you're doing in
By the
bed?
way, I love how you justify that. Could you imagine? Could you
you
imagine?
Could you imagine?
With any woman you're with, hey, listen.
pulling out your phone.
Well,
to
even
look
if you ask me, hey, listen,
Yeah.
what you're doing, that's fine and all, but I'm gonna need pornography to get me where I gotta
Yeah.
be while you're doing it.
Yeah.
So don't sit here and be like, oh, well, actually,
Yeah.
that I understand because it's a marital aid.
But at least they're connected.
No, in fact, they're not connected
Yeah.
because
If only one person's doing it.
if my wife was like, hey, listen,
Yeah.
you're not doing enough for me. I need to be visually stimulated by sex to get where I'm going. Yeah, that would bother me a
Okay.
little bit. If we didn't have a discussion before,
All right.
Maya writes us on Instagram. A lot of ladies getting in, and we appreciate you ladies helping us out because men don't know anything about sex.
Mm.
Again, with this study that 1 in 3 current college students say that they have scrolled on their phone during sex. Maya writes, this is where it gets interesting. I've been in a situation where the guy pulled out his phone and asked to record it or send pictures to his friend.
Wait, of them banging?
What it seems like.
And?
She stopped there.
Yeah.
Did you say yes? Is that I would think that's the way to end this immediately.
Yeah.
But now that she brings that up, I would be worried, like, are you recording something without me knowing?
Yeah.
No kidding.
That would be like probably the first thing I'd be worried about, seeing somebody pick up their phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, not good.
By the way, Miss Chudmuffin brings up a great point.
Yeah.
She writes us stuff in WCMF. Back in Tommy's days, when he wasn't a wrinkled old prune, they didn't scroll through phones. They flipped through the funny pages.
Yeah, he's bringing a newspaper.
Oh, that Marmaduke.
He don't listen.
Look, there's another way to look at this.
What?
Because we're assuming that the people that are scrolling on their phones are enjoying the sex they're having with this other person or want this other person to think that they care about them.
Yeah.
When in reality,
Could just be a dick.
yes, like, look,
Yeah.
it would be a very easy way to let someone know without telling them to
Not
their face.
interested.
Exactly. Because, like, when you are dating, there is that weird space with some people where you're not officially boyfriend and girlfriend, you're just hooking up.
Right.
But you've also gone long enough where you can't just stop seeing them and ghost them, right? Like,
Yeah.
Okay.
there's nothing
It's
to
the bridge too far.
Exactly. There's nothing to break off officially,
Yeah.
but I would feel uncomfortable just not calling you anymore.
Okay.
They want more, you don't.
If you wanted to end that, pulling your phone out and scrolling during sex would be a pretty
Oh.
easy way to stop it.
Well, there's many ways to stop it if you want to be a dick in the moment.
Well, no, but I'm saying, like, this
Try
would
the
be...
dirty Sanchez.
Don't try that.
That'll get you a ticket out the front door.
This would be a way without looking them in the face, because you could still be like, what?
Yeah.
Like, if I'm a coward, which I am, and I don't want to be like, I'm not enjoying this, and I don't want to do this anymore.
All right.
That would be an easy way to do it.
But that makes sense again, like because you're looking to get out of this. You're not enjoying yourself. I guess my point is like if you're fully engaged in enjoying intimacy with this person, I don't know why you would pull out your phone in general.
Okay.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
Look, I agree, but we can make the same thing, like we said, for the radio and the record player and the television and whatever. Well, there's a couple people writing us about sex and VR headsets.
And what the hell is that?
All right, so we got Facebook messages coming in. A friend of mine had sex with his girlfriend while wearing a VR headset while
With
watching
those goggles?
pornography.
Well, no, it's not even just a it's like the full-on
Yeah, the mask.
Yeah.
Like
That would just look weird
I
to
would
me.
look weird, and it also says like I don't want to look at you. I want to put this
Well, no, you can
apparatus on my head right now.
So what are they watching? Are they
He
watching?
said he's watching porn.
Right.
okay.
Or you could just look down at what you're doing. Like, again, that's got to be insulting.
He says he did it.
Because,
I
like,
mean, I would imagine
she's
you would-
not looking at it with you. He's looking
It's
at
just
it.
on your head.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that I would say that's even more insulting than having porn where you could both look at it.
I agree with you.
Yeah,
but-
that's like, man, you
It's like-
ugly. I got to put these
Yeah.
things on for a while.
No,
baby.
like that's exactly what it is. Like, how do you even?
Unless like you make it like a blindfold kind of thing,
but it's not.
but it's not.
like 9.5
Yeah.
weeks, but I'm wearing goggles.
I don't know.
Well, he blindfolded her. Did you ever see that movie?
No,
It's one of the best movies, bro. You never saw 9.5 weeks?
no,
Do yourself a favor, man.
that's not the zombie movie. What?
No,
that's
it's not zombies.
That's 28 days. I don't know. I'm trying to remember.
It's really good. Mickey Rourke, back
Nobody,
in the day.
nobody cares.
It's very
Nobody
sexual.
cares right now.
It's
You're
the most
doing it again.
sexual movie.
Again,
I'll
you're
tell you
still
what.
doing
It's the
it.
most
You're
sexual
still doing
movie
it
you
right
can
now.
watch
Nobody cares.
without watching porn.
When did this movie come out?
Why are you recommending this? Is it an actual good movie or is it just a sexual movie?
It's a very good sexual movie where you and your husband can both enjoy it.
When did this come out?
It's really weird.
80s.
Okay.
Nobody will enjoy this.
Well, the parts didn't change, man.
Yeah, they did, 'cause
Everything's in the same spot.
Bro, there will be hair. And
Michelle
places.
Pfeiffer. No, it wasn't Michelle Pfeiffer. She would have been good in it too.
Do you hear what you're doing right now? This is why I tried to stop you.
She's a cute
This is
little
why I
thing.
tried to stop you. You know who would have been good in 9.5 weeks? A movie that came out
can't
40 years
even
ago?
remember
Michelle
it.
Pfeiffer. Shut up. Shut up. You got me wanting to scroll my phone while I'm doing a radio show with you. All right, there's a warning coming out of Livingston County right now.
Oh.
It is a health concern warning, and
Very
it
good.
involves a wild animal. And I know that this.
Well, wild animals are out right now. It's freezing.
I know that this is something you should not mess around with. Like, people
Yeah.
take this way too nonchalant, because if you are infected with this, you will die. You will die.
You will die.
But I didn't think one instance of this became like a legitimate countywide news
Oh.
story. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Well, I get this is dangerous.
Okay.
I didn't think this was a multi-county news story for one finding dangerous.
Like an alert.
Yes. You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. In just a little while, it's time for everyone's favorite break room game.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Kimmy's got her post in the neighborhood apps. She's going to read it out loud. We're going to figure out where they whining. I retain the belt again for a third week.
Nobody cares.
Oh, no, we are talking about
Nobody
it. You're just
asked
mad
you.
because I made fun of your movie with Mickey Rourke in it.
Nobody
said
cares.
Mickey Rourke in
Mickey
like
Rourke
a
is the
decade.
greatest
He was
actor
in-
ever.
Oh, really? Where they whining? Coming up in just a little while here in the break room on CMF. If you live in Livingston County, listen up.
What's going on?
The health department out that way has announced a raccoon in Lima has tested positive for rabies.
Oh, all right.
Officials say the raccoon tested positive February 5th. They say there was one person potentially exposed to the virus by the raccoon, and that person is receiving treatment. And they remind residents that rabies is most often found in raccoons, skunks, and bats, while all mammals
Oh, there goes my diet.
including unvaccinated dogs, cats, farm animals, are at risk and get rabies, us included.
Yeah.
All right. So I know that rabies is really, 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 really bad.
It's
Yeah.
deadly. Pat.
No, okay. You make jokes.
If you get it, you will die.
You will. You will die.
die.
No.
You will die. Kimmy, you will die.
If you get rabies, you die.
You die.
No, there.
There ain't no way to say you're kind of dead. You're fully dead. You're a dead heaven
There have been.
or hell, depending on your beliefs.
There have
Dead
only.
heaven.
There have only been like 3 or 4 people in human history that have gotten full-blown rabies.
Yeah,
and
Lincoln
survived.
had it in the
show.
But, shut
But then he got
up.
shot in the head the next day when he went to the movies.
But Kimmy, I did not think that one. I kind of thought animals tested positive for rabies all the time. I didn't think it was like a county-wide warning when one animal showed up with rabies.
Well, maybe they can't always, like, unless they capture the animal, they can't confirm that it had rabies or
Sure.
not. So even though there may be other cases where animals are suspected of having rabies, you don't know until you can prove it.
Now, by the way, if you are looking out for symptoms in your animals, right? Symptoms of rabies include inability to walk, appearance of drunkenness, unwillingness to eat, drooling, and aggressive behavior.
God, we haven't seen any of that. What?
It would make so much sense. It would clear up so many questions if you've had rabies this whole time. You might actually have rabies.
And I survived.
No, you're not.
I'm dead.
You're dying every day. No, I don't get why you keep every time I bring up rabies. Because people take it very nonchalant because it's one of those things where, like, we figured out a way to prevent it from killing people,
Yeah.
right? Like, if you get exposed to it, you go get all the shots, and the shots
Right,
suck,
right.
but you don't die.
Yeah.
Idiots like you were like, oh, because it's never been a serious problem while I've been alive, I don't have to worry about it.
Right.
And no!
There's a million things to worry about. I'm not going to worry about rabies.
No, if you get exposed to it, you have to go right to the
I'm
hospital.
not going to go start rolling around with a raccoon.
Okay.
Okay.
Now I hope you get rabies.
Oh. What?
Like, this is one of those stories where, like, modern medicine has wiped out your
Yeah.
threat of dying as long as you do what you're supposed
Right.
to.
So it's pretty
No,
easy.
but you would have to go to the hospital. Like, you're an
Yeah.
idiot. who
What
would-
guy gets bit by a raccoon and goes, "Oh, that sucked." He
You're
goes
an-
about his day.
You would be that guy who got scratched by a raccoon or bit by a raccoon in your backyard and be like, I don't feel like going to urgent care. And you
Well,
would
I
die
mean,
of
did it
rabies.
break the skin?
Or you think like, nah, I feel fine. It's been a little while. I feel fine, so you just skip it.
I had a couple of drinks.
But I think it can show up like years later sometimes.
I thought it was
right?
weeks. Is it years?
I
Wait,
think
years
like
later?
I think like it can live inside you.
Are you
and
sure you're not
show
thinking
up.
of
No.
syphilis?
Let's see.
252 WCMF.
There's no way years later I got the rabies.
We're talking about a rabid raccoon. It was confirmed, found in Livingston County, the town of Lima. Again, one person was potentially exposed, but they are receiving treatment, so ideally they will be okay. But I'll say it again, even though he wants to make fun of me. If you are exposed to rabies
Yes.
and don't get it taken care
What
of,
happens?
if you get rabies, you will die.
Okay.
Would die.
Why are you doing it like John Travolta?
Would die.
You're
I
going to
know.
die.
You're gonna die.
Ooh, you're going to die.
So it can take a while. It says rabies symptoms in humans can take from 1 to 3 months to appear after
Oh.
exposure.
God damn.
Oh, what happened all of a sudden, mister? This is funny, and I'm having a good old time laughing at rabies? You dick.
Yeah. So you might not know for a little while.
So if you get bit by something, go get it checked.
Yeah.
Well, I think if
That's
you
it.
get bit, automatically they're going to give you the shot.
Yes.
No, but go to the hospital, get it looked at.
Yeah, no, they're like Kimmy's right. They're gonna
Rattlesnake, in-laws, mother-in-laws, jaws,
what are you talking about?
any kind of animal bite your ass, go get it looked at.
We have Instagram messages coming in. Michael says, Duffy on WCMF, he says, rabies is crazy. It's a mind-controlling
Rabies
disease.
is crazy.
No, he's
Put
right.
that on a T-shirt.
If you look into what
Crack is whack, man. Rabies is crazy.
You were really acting out right now.
he
Ever since Pat made fun of your movie reference.
All right, it's about that time.
Oh, good.
Kimmy's got a post on the Neighborhood app. We're going to read it out loud, and together we are going to figure out, for the first time in 3 weeks,
Wow.
where they whine. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you want to guarantee getting in right now and avoid rabies,
Yes.
stay inside, call us, 252-WCMF, where they whine and happening next here in the break room. Let's see you, Beth. It's Tuesday. It's 9 o'clock. It's time for everyone's favorite break room game.
Oh, boy.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. Warm up your brains and your mouths for where they whine it. And if you are new to the show,
Yeah.
here's how it works.
Well, how's it work?
Kimmy has a post from the neighborhood app. You guys send her those. We greatly appreciate it.
Okay.
She is going to read that post out loud and remove street names and town references as to not give it away.
Okay.
However, there are still enough little clues in these posts that if you listen,
I have to listen.
you will be able to figure out which town, village, or neighborhood in the city of Rochester this post came from. When you think you figured it out, you call us on an open phone line. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263, and you tell us where they whine. And so we have now gone 2 straight weeks without a winner.
Of this.
Without a winner.
Of this.
What? Of what? What?
But what you're about to do.
If you want to log on to the live stream, WCMF.com, YouTube, Twitch, or the Odyssey app, The Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch, you can get a look at our beautiful Where They Whinin' World Championship belt, which I am still in possession of for the 3rd week.
For no apparent reason.
Because I won it 3 weeks ago, and nobody has taken it from me. And much like a
Been
boxing,
a slow start to the year.
Yes. Much like a boxing championship belt, you retain the title unless somebody takes it from you. So I for the 3rd week, will wear this belt proudly.
So what do we do when a listener wins this week?
What do you mean? Well, it goes.
They're in possession of the belt technically.
No.
Just not physical
Why can't they
possession.
hold the belt?
Well, we've talked about this. We don't trust anybody to bring it back.
Why?
You know why? Because
We have the greatest
Do you
listeners
really
in the world.
want
We have
to
4 of
touch
them.
that belt after somebody brought it home with them?
Bro, they're gonna crank.
What do you think they're gonna do?
They're gonna crank
Batch
one
the
out.
belt?
There'll be some belt batching.
Belt batching?
Belt
batching. Batching that belt.
All right, we're wasting time.
Not really.
Are you? Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Jimmy, are you ready?
I think so.
Let's batch that belt. Go ahead.
Spencerport, Yates, Henrietta, where they whining?
I do want to say up front here, I have so many complaints about shoveling and snow removal.
Yeah.
You can stop sending them now.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
So no more of those.
So yeah.
All right, gotcha.
But I did find one in the mix.
Okay.
So we're gonna do this one today.
Okay.
Kids have no work ethic these days. When I was growing up, there was big time competition for who could earn more neighborhood business shoveling driveways. I've lived here for almost 30 years now. Every winter, there was always a handful of kids asking if I needed a hand with shoveling. That's dwindled throughout the years. I haven't received a single knock on my door this year. With all the school cancellations, you'd think I would have had at least one motivated teenager come ask me to shovel my driveway. Nope, too busy playing their video games. I don't even see them outside on a snow day anymore. Do they not understand that there's money to be made? I'd happily hand over $10 to a child.
$10.
I'd happily hand over $10 to a child who spent some time shoveling out my driveway. It doesn't have to be perfect. I just want it done. I was really hoping to have that opportunity this year, especially with the heavy winter we've had. Heads up, parents. If your kid's looking to make some extra cash, I live on blank and will happily pay them for about an hour's work. If they're willing to haggle, I'm more than happy to have that discussion as well.
Can we pause? I'm sorry. He wants to pay $10 an hour.
Yeah.
Which is 33% less than minimum wage.
Yeah, to do backbreaking work.
Thank you. Go ahead, Kimmy. I'm sorry.
If they're willing to haggle, I'm more than happy to have that discussion as well. It's a great life skill to learn. Come in with realistic expectations, though. Don't expect to get paid more than $20. That's outrageous.
All right. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Before we get into this,
Yeah,
I am
yeah.
now furious. I would like to talk about this very quick.
Go ahead.
The cost of snow removal has become so inexpensive,
Yeah.
right, that it is not worth the time for these kids to go do it. Because you're right. There was a time
There was a time of shoveling time.
when I was in middle school where they would pay me $10 to shovel out a driveway.
Or just go away in general.
And $10
Yeah.
in 1998 or 1999 was worth it for me. I can go to Gadzooks and get 2 T-shirts.
Damn.
Yeah. But today, what's a kid doing with $10 for an hour's worth of work?
Yes.
Why? Of course the kid's not going to come shovel your driveway, you chintz-ass bitch. Okay, I'm sorry. With that,
Yeah.
what do you
Also
hear?
whining in this room, I guess.
It makes me so mad. Like these guys, when I was your age, you could take the trolley down to Battery Park for a nickel and have enough left over for a moon pie. Shut up, you out of touch, bitch. Sorry.
Well,
Tommy?
you're talking, this is a crotchety old fazuk.
Yes.
So where are they Fazzucking.
There are Fazzucks in every town in Rochester.
Yeah, but there's usually a cluster of Fazzucks that have
Oh, you're talking
kinda
about a
clung.
cluster Fazzuck.
Yeah, because they've clung. Like a lot of the Fazzucks either went to Florida or died.
Okay.
But this Fazzuck hung out 30 year. In a house 30 year, and I've seen him come and go, son. I'm saying this is the Quate.
Oh. Irondequoit.
Yeah. Because he's getting pissed off because the young kids coming in, they ain't shoveling.
All right.
They on the Game Boy, they doing their Madden.
On the Game Boy?
On the Game Boy Madden.
Okay. I don't think Madden was ever on the Game Boy. Look, I find it weird you went with a working class town.
No, but there's a lot of old folks still in that town.
I get it.
There's still a few of those guys.
I get it. I would also argue.
Joey Palladino, which I believe they're putting a statue of him up soon.
I would argue that if you were to find kids willing to shovel, it would be a working class town, not because those kids work harder, but because their parents would be like, when I was your age, I was out shoveling driveways, you got to go do it too. I feel like it has to be a more affluent area than a place like Irondequoit. And there's one that's right on the nose. But it feels too on the nose. They whine it in Fairport.
This ain't no Fairport.
No, I'm telling you, man. Like, there's no kid. First of all, parents are too scared to let their kids outside in Fairport, even though. Like,
where's the rough ass crotchety Fazzuck in Fairport?
Bro, every dude over the age of 60 in Fairport is a rough ass crotchety Fazzuck.
He ain't rough.
And I'll go.
He's an LL Bean wearing.
What makes
wine stained Fazzuck.
What makes you think this person's rough? If he was rough, he'd be out shoveling his own driveway.
No, he thinks he's rough.
This guy wrote this wearing LL Bean.
Oh, you know.
Yeah, he had one of them big ass boots on that they have outside. One big ass boot, one tiny ass boot. No, man. I mean.
Well, he's got a club foot.
I do.
That's why they can't shovel.
I feel like the old folks are getting crankier in Fairport too because the town is starting to change and there's partying going on and there's noise being made and they don't like it all that much.
All right.
So that's for that reason they whine in Fairport.
Right.
252 WCMF 252-9263. There is one rule and one rule only. You get to pick one town. If you are on hold and you hear someone else say the town you were going to pick, you have two options. Hang up the phone, try again next week. We will not be mad. Or pick a different town. If we answer the phone and you say, well, I was going to say, but then I went, you have been disqualified. The commissioner has all final say. Are we ready to roll?
Let's do it.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Josh. Josh, where are they whining, buddy?
Duffy, your pick sucks.
Welcome,
They
Josh.
are whining in Brighton.
And Bro, it's the same pick, stupid. Why Brighton?
Brighton? No. Brighton's got an old crotchety population. Fairport is spread out. Those people don't let their kids shovel
They
anymore.
don't let
They
their
all
kids
have
shovel.
plow
They got
people do
plow
this.
service.
They got big driveways. They hire people to shovel their driveways and plow them and everything like that. This
In Fairport?
is Brighton.
Yes, exactly. Okay, all right. So you think Brighton is older than Fairport?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
definitely.
They're the same town.
No, Brighton's,
No, I see
Brighton's
those
an older
towns are very
community.
different.
Town.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Josh, we got you for Brighton with your squeaky, movable voice.
I think Brighton was founded before Fairport.
Is Broughton near Brighton?
Broughton?
Is Broughton near Brighton? Oh, they got 14 and a half corners out there at Broughton. Dumbass. Josh, thanks for the call. 252
It's one of the
WCMF.
original towns.
252. Yeah, it doesn't mean they all still live there, stupid.
Well, they kind of look it.
Let's talk to Alex. Alex, where are they whining?
So when I was over plowing out Tommy's mom, then I went out to shovel her driveway. All his neighbors, were looking at me. They wanted me to come over, shovel them out, but it's grease.
What? So wait, in your fantasy, you had sex with Tommy's mom in the town of Greece?
Yes, unfortunately.
Oh, it wasn't good enough for you?
Unfortunately.
Oh, it was. I didn't have to scroll on my phone, but
great call, Alex.
I did have to pull up a couple pictures of her when she was younger.
Oh my God, Alex, too far, buddy. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day.
I think that was kind of a compliment to your mom.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, she's ugly now, but back in the day, she was.
She was
a looker.
bangable. All right.
252 WCMF. Let's get a woman in here to calm things down. Alicia, where are they whining?
Hey, I'm going to say Webster.
Why Webster?
Because I noticed something in the post. While this person's willing to pay for shoveling, they're trying to bargain with kids and haggle with them. Webster sounds like it would be full of people who would try to skim kids out of money.
All right, Tommy, you lived in Webster for years.
Yes.
Is Webster a kid scamming town?
Yeah, remember those two next door scammed me out of money.
No,
Wait,
I meant
the
they're trying to
kid-
scam kids, not kids scamming your stupid
Oh, I'm
ass.
scamming.
And by the way, they weren't
Yeah, I
scamming.
guess. I mean, they're sketchy in Webster. Yeah, Webster's
Well,
got
we
some
have,
rough
like, We
areas.
got a lot of old people that post stuff on Facebook, and they're trying to like bargain with kids to do stuff. So that's why I went with that
All
one.
right. You want to lick up on my mom while you're at it?
And no, I don't
Right.
roll that way.
Oh, my mother's not good enough for you.
I know.
At least,
Your dad, maybe.
Oh, she's coming for Mike.
Mike's getting a knob. Alicia, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day.
Mike's
252 WC.
getting a knob.
I love how you're trying to hook up your parents with sex from the grave. Very nice of you. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Woody. Woody, where are they whining?
Nobody recognizes your possession of that belt, sir or ma'am.
That's weird because I'm holding it, you bitch-ass bitch.
One rule and one rule only, and you never voted on the belt carrying over week to week, bitch, and you know it.
He's right.
You can keep complaining all you want. It's in my hands.
I know I'm right.
Live on the live stream, you bitch-ass bitch. I'll
Big
kiss it
old
for you.
crybaby, that's what you are, whiny.
Ah, it's for you. Where are they
Patty,
whining?
2x4, can't get through the kitchen door.
Brutal.
Where they
Yeah.
whited, Woody?
The penny.
I'm not.
Well, you kind of pushed him towards him.
No, what did I do? He
You kinda
came in
egged him
hot.
on. You egged
He
him on.
came
A little bit,
in.
little bit. You egged him a
No,
little
no,
bit.
I wasn't being
Little bit.
disrespectful. No, I'm just talking over here.
No. So it's the way you say things.
Why Henrietta?
Because they're petty. Oh, no, not the henny, the penny.
What's
with a P.
What's Penny?
Penfield.
Oh, shut up, you bitch. Why Penfield?
Because all my favorite picks got picked 1, 2, 3, and I'm not telling you which one.
Wait, you
Nah.
just said 1, 2, 3. Ah, you out, bitch! You so out! You call up, you got a big ass mouth, and now your big ass mouth going home. He hung up. He knew
I'm
what he
not
did.
saying 1, 2, 3.
He knew what he did, and he hung up immediately.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, that's awesome. All right, Penfield is still on the board. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Mark. Mark, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going with East Rochester.
Wait, say that one more time.
East? Oh, did somebody pick this?
No.
Your
Your phone was breaking up. I sincerely actually did
East
not hear.
Rochester. Yeah, East Rochester.
Right, why ER?
Okay, they have really short driveways. There's a lot of houses close together. This person is only willing to pay $10, maybe 20 if you're willing to haggle. It's got to be a really short driveway or a very cheap person.
Why are you saying driveway like that?
Driveway.
He's in a driveway. He's doing it like a 1950s surfer song. He's riding in his driveway. There's a bus on the moose. All right, we got you,
coming
Mark.
for the belt, Duffy.
What's that?
I said I'm coming for the belt.
From my cold, dead driveway, Mark. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's get one more in
Right.
before we get a reread from Kimmy. We've gone guy, girl, guy. We should probably get another girl in here, but all we have is Christine. She's on CMF. Christine, where are they whining?
I've been gone a month, and you're still not very nice.
No, I got to tell you, this has been the greatest month of my life.
Great. Wait till I move in next door to you. That's why I haven't been calling.
Ah, really, Christine?
I'm going to say they're whining in Hilton
Why Hilton?
because Hilton's cheap. Sorry, Kimmy, but Hilton's cheap. Hilton loves to make kids do things and then try to
Says it on their
haggle
sign
them
when they
out
come
of-
in. We love to make kids do things.
Well, you know, mow the lawn, do the
Then they shut the town
driveway.
down.
Maybe Pat can hire one or two at the price to come fix his garage door.
The garage, the driveway.
But I'm going to say Hilton.
All right, Christine. Great call. Fantastic.
I've missed you.
Done.
I've missed
Done talking
you.
to Christine. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF. Kimmy, can we get a reread for the folks
Sure
just joining
can.
us? Thank you.
Kids have no work ethic these days. When I was growing up, there was big time competition for who could earn more neighborhood business shoveling driveways. I've lived here for almost 30 years now. Every winter, there was always a handful of kids asking if I needed a hand with shoveling. That has dwindled through the years. I haven't received a single knock at my door this year. With all the school cancellations, you'd think I would have had at least one motivated teenager come ask me to shovel my driveway. Nope. Too busy playing their video games. I don't even see them outside on a snow day anymore. Do they not understand there's money to be made? I'd happily hand over $10 to a child who spends some time shoveling out my driveway. It doesn't have to be perfect. I just want it done. I was really hoping to have that opportunity this year, especially with the heavy winter we've had. Heads up, parents. If your kid is looking to make some extra cash, I live on blank and will happily pay them for about an hour's work. If they're willing to haggle, I'm more than happy to have that discussion as well. It's a great life skill to learn. Come in with realistic expectations, though. Don't expect to get paid more than $20. That's outrageous.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy is in Irondequoit. I am in Fairport. Josh is in Brighton. Alex is out in Greece banging Tommy's mom. Alicia is in Webster because she says, and I quote, that seems like a town full of people that would try and scam kids. Woody called up, ran his mouth a bunch, picked Penfield, and then disqualified himself by saying his towns were picked 1, 2, 3 that he wanted. So Penfield is still on the board.
Okay.
Mark is in East Rochester on account of the short driveways. Christine is in Hilton, 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Barber. Oh, hold on. Barber, where they whining, buddy?
I'm a Vulture, and I'm going to go with Penfield.
All right, why Penfield?
Penfield just seems like a kind of place where the kids watch Kim Basinger in 9.5 Weeks.
Oh, that's who it was.
Oh my God,
Leave it to Barber.
Two old guys
Thank
talking
you.
about a movie nobody saw.
How hot was she back in the day? Oh, my God.
That's when Mickey Rourke was good looking and had a normal face.
Yes.
And
You're bored with your own conversation. I'm looking at his face. Tommy is bored with his own conversation. I'm sorry, Barber. Go ahead.
And they're eating the takeout chicken from Henrietta.
Okay, Barber, thanks for the call, buddy. We got you for Penfield, 252-WCMF. I want to win, but if I can't win, I want Barber to win just so Woody has to live with that for the rest of his life.
Okay.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Ben. Ben, where they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go west side. I'm going to go with Brockport because they kind of sound used salesman-ish, like used car salesman-esque. It's like always haggling prices and stuff like that. So I'm going Brockport.
Are there a lot of used car salesmen in Brockport?
That's where they retire. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, wait, I don't know if I should say it. There's a town near there where there's a lot of used car places that I feel like the people that own those used car lots live in Brockport.
Well, thanks for that.
Yeah, thanks for ruining
Yeah,
that.
I didn't want to say any town names because I don't want to get disqualified.
No, you nailed it, Ben. Thank you. We got you for Brockport. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Tom. Tom, where are they whining?
Hey, you guys. I'm going to say Irondequoit.
I'm sorry. Could you say that one more time?
Irondequoit.
Ah, you've been disqualified too, you bitch-ass bitch. That was the first one. I just said it. Tom.
I'm sorry, man. I was I was predisposed, so I missed that part of
Okay,
it.
no, you've been disqualified. No,
It's okay, Tom. It's been a theme today.
It's not okay. You should feel shame. You suck at this game. Try again next week, Tom.
Okay.
Bye. Bye. There goes Tom. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Armand. Armand, where are they whining?
Oh, man, everybody sucked today, but I'm going Spencerport.
Well, you're going Spencerport. Why Spencerport?
It just seemed like a good pick. You know, you got people 30 years, old people.
People.
And if I
Shoveling
remember right,
People. Young people.
In the driveway.
I mean, I remember you and Kimmy always talking about the kids from Spencerport being douches. So
Yeah, no, it's true.
That's a good clue.
So.
True. All right, what's your dad think?
He's not with me. The funny thing is, it's really my work dad because he believes he's everybody's dad.
Okay.
And his real name is Grumpy. And
That's on his birth certificate.
Oh.
Yeah, it should be.
Okay. Armand, we got you for Spencerport. Thanks for the call. A lot to unpack there.
He sounds a little too old to have a work dad.
Well, I thought
Everybody, I mean,
No,
there's always going to
he-
be an older guy than you.
No,
You
but he
hope.
sounds old. I always thought Armand was a little bit old.
I mean, I met him. I thought he was in his 30s.
Oh.
That was my guess.
I had him like 50.
No.
I've never met the guy.
I did. That's what I'm telling you. I
Okay.
met him.
Well, excuse me. I don't get to
I'm
meet
sure-
celebrities all the time like you do.
Met him at the St. Patrick's Day parade. He had his daughter
What?
with him. It was very nice.
Okay.
But I still kind of hate him. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Bob. Bob, where they whining?
They're whining in Brighton.
Say that one more time.
Brighton.
Ah, you got him. Do we have Brighton?
Yeah, I think we do.
I thought, we got Josh picked Brighton. You have been disqualified also,
I'm
Bob.
an asshole.
Whoa,
Oh.
no, you're that for that. Okay, there goes Bob. Okay, what is going on
I don't
today?
know.
Our listening comprehension as an audience, not great.
Maybe it's the weather.
Eyes on me.
Okay.
Watch my mouth. Listen.
Listen.
All right, we're going to get one more in here before we move on.
Okay.
252 WCMF. We are at 3 disqualifications.
Yeah, that's got to be an all-time high.
I believe
it's up there.
I believe that ties a record. Will we break our 4th disqualification line? The pressure is on Devin. He's on CMF. Devin, where they whining?
Pittsburgh.
Okay, we haven't had that.
Why Pittsburgh?
Aren't you playing where the cheap pricks are?
The cheap
pricks? What, you cheap prick there? Hey, Prixy. Didn't say pricks.
Chintzy pricks.
Chintzy pricks. Chintzy pricks.
So you just say it because they're cheap and they're pricks, you're going with Pittsburgh.
Yes, sir.
All right, Devin, thanks for the comment. Very,
Yes, sir.
very polite at the end for coming
Yes,
out
sir.
with
Yes, sir.
cheap pricks.
Yes, sir.
All right. Tommy
Yeah, buddy.
is at Irondequoit. I am in Fairport. Josh is in Brighton. Alex is in Greece. Alicia is in Webster. Woody went with Penfield again, running his big dumb mouth, disqualified himself. Mark is in East Rochester. Christine is in Hilton. Barber swooped in over Woody's dead body and plucked Penfield from his cold, dead hands. Ben is in Brockport because a town near Brockport has a bunch of used car dealerships, and he believes this is a used car salesman writing this. Tom went with Irondequoit, disqualified himself as the first pick. It sounds like he was taking a dump, and that's why he didn't hear it.
Okay.
Armand is out in Spencerport. We found out he's got a work dad whose government name is Grumpy. Bob came in. He picked Brighton. He disqualified himself, but he had a good laugh about it. And Devin came in with Pittsburgh because that's where all the cheap pricks are. What a day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Will somebody be taking this belt off my shoulder?
Let's hope.
Let's find out. Go ahead, Kimmy.
Webster! Hilton! Irondequoit! Where
Uh-oh.
they
She
whining!
doesn't look happy.
No.
Well, we have a winner.
Oh!
Despite all of the DQs, somebody nailed it. Because they whining where Tommy's mom's having a good time. Because they whining in Greece.
Wow.
Oh.
Alex.
Okay.
With the win, our 4th pick. I'm happy Alex won because he's come in back-to-back weeks with 2 great scenarios in which your mom was being bad.
All right.
Right?
So
All
he
right.
just has to drive down here and pick up his belt for a week.
No, you don't get the belt.
Just hold on to it for as
No,
long
you
as
don't.
you
Oh, yeah,
want.
you can meet him at the front door.
No, well, it had to be like now.
Oh, I'm afraid. No, I'm scared to meet people who come down.
No, I don't want to
want
stay past 10.
I can't. I'm scared. No, Alex, do not come take the belt. The belt will go back into the box. It is finally off my shoulder. I got to be honest, right? Carrying this belt for as long as I did
Oh, you're just getting tired of it.
became somewhat of a burden.
We are all retired.
Look,
of it.
I mean, it's like, you know.
And we all thought it was a burden.
No, I'm just saying. It's like, you know, when Ali was defending all his titles, it gets to a point where you just, you know what? Sometimes I just want to be Pat at home, not Pat on the radio, champion of where they whine. So I get to go back to being that for a little while till I win again. Congratulations, Alex, on your belt win. Let's take a break.
Right.
You turn on the news, it is nothing but horrific stories.
Terrible stuff.
Right. So, like, if there is something bad you don't have to tell us, don't tell us.
Okay.
The Puppy Bowl has become an annual tradition.
Oh, it's cute.
And it's nothing but fluff and beauty, right? It's cute, it's fun.
Yeah.
And there was one very inspirational puppy this year that stole everyone's hearts. Did you see this story, Kimmy?
Yes, I did.
Why would you tell us this story?
Yeah, that could have just gone under the radar, you know?
Did you see this?
No.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Why would you do this?
What did I do?
Why would you? You didn't do anything. These people. Why would you do this? Because look, man, it's a scary time to be alive.
It is.
Right? And every time you turn on the news, it is like another of the most horrific things you've ever heard in your life.
Back to back. Pat, it's terrible.
You have to go out of your way to find things that aren't scary, anger-inducing, disheartening.
Yeah, I want like a warm, fuzzy story.
And that's exactly what this is. This exists to only be warm and fuzzy and mindless for a few hours once a year.
Yeah.
Or so we thought.
Oh, my God.
What happened?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Are you familiar with the Puppy Bowl?
Oh, of course.
Okay.
It's adorable.
So for those who may live under a rock, what was it, like 20 years ago? Was it the Animal Channel? 22 years. This is Puppy Bowl 2022. The Animal Channel puts on, it's a bunch of dogs running around a football field, right?
I mean, the only one that went bad was the Ice Bowl.
Animal Planet. It's just an excuse to watch dogs play with toys.
Yeah, just running around being puppies.
Exactly, for an hour. And they score it in a silly way, and they got commentators making jokes, and it's fun. And it is the most mindless, warm and fuzzy, awe kind of thing. So they've started incorporating different kinds of dogs into the Puppy Bowl. Like, for example, the last couple of years, they've been doing, like, rescue dogs.
Okay.
Right? Super cute puppies. This year, the puppy that stole everyone's heart was a puppy named Tegan. Have you seen a picture of Tegan?
No.
Tegan is in a very interesting contraption.
Yeah.
She cannot walk on her own.
Oh, okay. The hind legs are shot?
Both front and hind. Because she is in, it looks like a gurney, but her legs go through it.
Okay.
She's got 4 wheels on it.
Kind of wiggles around.
Yep. Her head rests on like a front thing, and she just moves around like that.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
And everybody in America fell in love
So cute.
with Tegan the puppy because she doesn't know that she has these special needs.
Yeah.
And she's out there doing the things other dogs are doing.
And it's like gurney thing.
You got it. Like Tegan, people were writing on social media, they were bawling watching this dog just be a dog. Like she became this piece of inspiration for Americans. That was until yesterday.
What happened?
The shelter that had Tegan put out a post saying watching Tegan in the Puppy Bowl was bittersweet because Tegan died 3 months ago.
But she already passed?
Well, I get because they film it so far ahead of time.
Yeah.
That she passed in the meantime, before it aired.
The dog's dead.
Yeah.
Yes.
The dog that stole everyone's hearts
is dead.
Is dead.
I bet you they had to say it.
Why?
Because I bet you a lot of people wanted to adopt the
So
dog.
say she's already been adopted.
That's the only reason I'm thinking they came out and said something.
It is not a complicated process, Kimmy. Like, you know, like when your dog went to the farm?
Sure.
The dog didn't actually go to the farm.
See, this is when you need Howard Cosell.
What would that sound like?
Because he could have called it during the game.
Uh-huh.
This just in, even though this is just a game. But Tegan, probably the most popular member of the Puppy Bowl, was found dead on a gurney in Lower Manhattan, just across the river from where we're playing this Puppy Bowl now. For some reason, I don't sound like Howard Cosell.
It is interesting to me because I know like this is supposed to, raise awareness for like adoption and stuff like that. But if they're filming it so far ahead of time and people, let's say I want to adopt one of these dogs, it's no longer a puppy by the time you watch the Puppy Bowl.
I think the idea is not to have those dogs specifically adopted.
No,
just
I
to
know.
raise awareness.
No, I understand. Like it would encourage you to maybe go to your shelter
Yeah.
and get a dog. But like if I am somebody I'm watching this, because they usually say like that this dog's up for adoption.
Yes,
or this,
yes.
You know what I mean?
Do it quickly.
And but if they film it like 6 months in advance, then.
Well,
I don't know.
especially,
I guess it's just an interest. I don't know
I will
why they
say
have to do it
this.
so far in advance.
That dog sounded like it was in really bad shape. Like, I mean, I can't even understand what that thing would look like that it's in.
Hey, you want to come take a look? It's
Well,
right
how
here.
it.
Well, it
but
looks
just-
like one of those things.
But how do the wheels work if the legs don't?
Kind of
work?
like move. It kind of moves.
Her legs kind of work.
Yeah,
like she
Oh.
can move around
Yeah,
in
like
it.
she
It looks
just
like she can't
stand
support
up.
her own
Yeah, yeah,
weight.
yeah. Right.
So here's the worst part. Like it somehow gets worse. Not only did the shelter that had Tegan make the announcement that the dog died 3 months before the Puppy Bowl, they got into like detail about it.
Oh.
They said that she died in October after becoming severely ill with pneumonia.
Oh.
Which sounds like a terrible
Yeah.
way to die.
Yeah, especially when you're in that prone position.
Okay. Read the effing room, man. Like,
we're good. We don't need to know like
The backstory?
the stories afterwards.
Like,
right?
look, I don't care
Just
about.
tell- just tell
She
me they
never
all found
married.
happy homes.
I don't care about this dog. I don't care about the puppy bowl. But for some reason, I am furious with this animal shelter that I have never been to nor seen before. And I kind of hope somebody pulled someone aside that wrote this post and was like, hey, next time, you just don't post it.
Yeah.
You didn't have to say a word. Nobody was going to follow up on Tegan the dog in the gurney.
Especially little kids.
Oh, my God. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, we're talking about this dog, Tegan, stole America's hearts, running around in this wheelchair-looking contraption at the Puppy Bowl on Super Bowl Sunday. The shelter that owned or had her wrote in a Facebook message yesterday that it was bittersweet to watch the Puppy Bowl because the dog everyone fell in love with died 3 months ago. Died 3 months ago. By the way, her team didn't even win the Puppy Bowl. They lost, so she had to deal with that, too.
Well, she was playing injured. A lot of people said she shouldn't have even been out there in her condition.
So then come the people writing messages under the Facebook post.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That comes with Facebook territory.
Okay, but they weren't. I'm going to read
Like
you the
messages of hope and love.
Yes. Quote: My heart cannot contain the love I have for her. All the puppies seriously are giving me puppy fever. I watched her story. What a precious soul.
Okay. Cute.
Was because we know she's dead. Because now she's dead. Because you had to tell us she was dead.
And dead puppies aren't much fun.
Can we get a single story in the world right now?
I know, seriously.
No, give me a single story that doesn't end with somebody going, what? Why? I can't think of a single thing that we have covered in the last 6 months where it doesn't end where somebody's like, or this makes me mad. Like, can we
just an overall positive thing?
Thank you.
That we can all agree on.
One positive, everyone likes it, nice thing that doesn't end.
And usually it's puppies, right? Usually it's a puppy.
Well, puppies are a dunk.
Yeah.
No, they're not.
Not
well, they
anymore.
were a dunk. This is a puppy you can now dunk.
Okay, not too far. Too far. Don't you besmirch Tegan's memory like that. Like, this is going to make me never want to watch the Puppy Bowl again because now every time I watch the Puppy Bowl, which I have in the past with my daughters, I'm going to think, are any of these dogs alive?
What happened to the dog? Yeah.
One of these dogs is probably dead. That's going to be my thought. And then I'll be wandering, like watching it, like trying to figure out which one died in the meantime between taping and airing.
Okay. All right.
No, but that's going to be a real thing in my head now. Which one of these dogs is dead? Go Puppy Bowl 23. Also, the fact that they've done 22 of these is pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Because, again, it's just video of dogs playing with each other.
Yeah, but if you have kids, put it on. They're probably entertained, right?
Okay. All right. Like, the only thing you had
there was the 82 team that went undefeated.
Well, what about that gambling scandal they did? Where those milk bones fell out of that dog's back pocket? No, like the only thing you had to do to not screw this up was give me a negative thought when it comes back.
Well, how about don't put a dog that's in that stress physically in this thing? How about just find cute puppies?
It was a cute puppy.
No, but like ones that aren't that physically busted that could die.
But that's not why the puppy died.
You got pneumonia.
Yeah.
But it sounds like that puppy was in a bad way, like should have been put to sleep.
No, okay, see, now we're having this conversation.
I know.
And this is what I'm talking about.
Like,
no, I feel bad because
sometimes you see those dogs that have like
they have the wheels in the back.
Yeah, like it'll be like inspirational to
Oh,
people.
the dog doesn't know this. Dog's going, why do I have a wheel? That dick's got two legs and a package.
Keep going, because what I'm about to say is going to make you look like a dick.
Too late.
It could be inspirational kids like in wheelchairs and things like that when they'll bring in like the dog, not as like a therapy dog, but like they'll like kind of teach a lesson about the dog in a way.
Great.
Like,
I'm in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
And you bring a
And this
dog
dog
in a
has
wheelchair.
wheels.
What am I supposed to get out of this?
Look at the dog like, you know.
Hey, look, he's got that too.
Kindred spirit,
Yeah.
yes. I mean, they've also
right.
found that's why they have toys like that. They found in studies that the toys give the kids the ability to be like, hey, I'm not alone here. There's other people and things like me.
I would like a regular dog.
Okay. No, but going back to let's go with your basic argument before you look like a massive dick. That the dog is like, why do I have wheels and they don't? The dog doesn't know that.
The dog knows he's got this
running
wheel.
around having a good time chasing a football.
The dog.
Well, kind of.
The dog does not
playing with other dogs.
The dog doesn't have the mental ability.
I mean, you're leaving skid marks. And you're dragging this thing. The other dogs are going to try to bite your wheel,
Nobody tried to bite the dog's wheel in the puppy bowl.
which is kind of sad.
It's against the rules.
Oh, it is?
It would have been a flag.
So it's a penalty, like 10 yards?
No, there was a video the other day that I saw on Instagram. My wife and I will send animal videos to each other because that's what you do in marriage after 15 years. It's looks like a Shih Tzu, and it's missing its 2 front legs. So it walks in one of 3 ways. They call it the snowplow method, where it drags its face around the floor.
Yeah.
It can hop onto its chest,
around.
or it can stand up on 2 legs and walk like a person. And my wife's like, "Oh, that's so sad, that poor dog." And my argument was, the dog doesn't know it's missing 2
But I always
front
feel
legs.
bad, like.
But the dog doesn't know.
No, the dog struggles, and the dog. I mean,
No,
it's,
but they learn to adapt. They learn ways around
I always
it.
feel bad for the dog. Like you should put the poor thing down.
Well,
It's
I think it would be
suffering.
happier being alive and eating
It-
food and getting treats and
How's it
getting belly rubs.
Every time it gives easy, it
Oh,
goes
well.
face down. It got no
Seems
front
pretty
legs.
simple.
It doesn't know that's not how
It's
it's.
just a face plant.
It doesn't know that's not what life is supposed to be. It's just a dog.
Well, he's looking around at other dogs, going,
I don't think
"This is different."
Dogs
The
don't
dog
have the.
barks at its own reflection because it thinks it's another dog.
Oh my God!
How would it know it doesn't have legs?
We come back,
'Cause
wrap
its
it
face
up,
is on the floor.
try and find another co-host next here at the break room. Let's see you, Rubber Room?
The old Tuesday
For
Rapperoozy.
a Tuesday break room CMF that makes tomorrow a Wednesday. You know what that means?
Too much hate.
We are going to get a lot of angry men, I think.
Angry
with this-
men?
With this letter.
What happened?
So 2 weeks ago, we shared with you that Kimmy's husband, the day we got hit with that massive snowstorm,
Yeah.
received a secondhand snowblower from his buddy.
Yeah.
And Kimmy's husband was so excited with this snowblower that he spent the entire storm day going up and down the neighborhood, clearing out everything he could.
Getting in all the practice.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Like, that's every guy, right?
Yeah.
Like, you get a new toy like that, you get super excited.
Have a little fun.
Yes, and I think you could make an argument when it comes to suburban life.
Yeah.
The day you get your snowblower is like the day you become like a big shot in the neighborhood.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Or car.
Or car.
Or car.
Or car.
Or car. Or car. We got a letter based on that conversation. And it is a man who is surprised Kimmy's husband got a snowblower because he was under the impression that you only need a snowblower if you are elderly or disabled. And that is a quote from the letter, that men who are healthy and of a certain age should be shoveling their own driveway.
All right, well, that's a different take.
And we will get to that and a whole bunch more tomorrow, just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy, who finally found herself a winner for Where They Whinin' after 3 weeks.
Yeah, we did it.
For Tommy Muley,
yes,
who will never win Where They Whinin' ever again.
Oh, I'm coming, buddy. What?
Not screwed. My name is Pat Duffy. We will see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.